the original It miniseries, so...
All right. We are live.
Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all very much for being here. I am not going to waste any time. We're just going to jump right into it. So, last time, the party had just finished dealing with the Yuan Ti that had taken over the Black Ziggurat of Tharizdun, trying to use its power for their own purposes. 2 were spared, a half-blood named Sarah, and Bellathama's own sister, Janara, who is an empath so powerful that she has to wear a special helmet designed to quiet down all the voices and hearts she hears all around her. Despite everything, Janara was willing to stop the battle in favor of protecting her long-lost brother and his friends. But the battle was forced to continue on as there was a large roar beneath the ziggurat. Something had just been awakened. Upon further investigation, the party had found the core of the ziggurat, learning that the machine they originally saw was not the main source of power. Instead, they were staring down a massive structure with an encased ancient being within. It was awake, and it was angry. Breaking free, it took on the form of an enormous monster, showing itself to be a guardian of Tharizdun's ziggurat. But, with the combined efforts of the party along with Janara, the beast was defeated and reverted back to its more energy-like form. During the battle, Kaylee was contacted by an injured Ryudo, saying that they had more company coming their way, as a dark orb or portal had appeared near the ziggurat, and sure enough, once the battle had ended, none other than Dragon Howl walked into the room to investigate, completely ignoring the party and their attacks upon him, focusing purely on the now destroyed ziggurat core, as well as the fading of the ancient guardian. Dragon Howl did not engage the party, instead completing his investigation and headed out the door, but not before sending a message to the party by punching the massive 20-foot stone door straight off its hinges while staring at them all right in the eyes. After the coast was clear, the party was able to safely return back to the ship. Learning that Ryudo had been hit by a poisoned blade from a Yuan Ti while trying to protect Vix. Nihiri was already doctoring him back to health, but with the assistance of the Quetzalcoatl allies summoned by Bellathama, Ryudo was fully cured. But now the party has now learned that the Yuan Ti has access to powerful poisons, as dangerous as what is produced by purple worms, warning them to prepare for any future encounters with them. As Ryudo recovers, there was a tense reunion on board the Rising Tide as Mitrik and Janara met face to face once more, though a fight was avoided due to the convincing words of Bellathama and Anoran. Though, before the conversation had a chance to continue, a deep fog had swept over the ship. In a blink, the party found themselves in a strange but beautiful garden of flowers and trees, with a marble bridge leading to a small building. Somehow, Ryudo and Tsunami were there as well, but no one else. This was the setting for the meeting Anoran had requested that Featria organize, and it was Featria herself that greeted the party, with her usual sunny attitude, especially towards Ryudo. Upon approaching the building, they got to see several of the gods that they had befriended and assisted, as well as a few that they had yet to meet at all. Even Styx, now fully realized as Chesrak the Hopeful, was there to happily welcome the party. After some banter, the group was all called into the main building to explain the situation in regards to what they planned to do with Ryudo, the reveal of Nami being Queen Aurora of the Glistening Stars, and her role in all that's to come, and to ultimately recruit the party as their chosen champions to take on the rising threat of Tharizdun, which is being pushed forward by Lord Bicus. They had to reinforce the fact, however, that they cannot get too directly involved, or else things could get worse. Jade told a story as to why this was the cause, or was the case, speaking specifically about Luna and the creation of the Nox weapon, why her involvement only made things worse before they got better, thus recruiting champions to their cause as opposed to directly influencing the tides of war. Though most information shared was based off what they had at the time, it was the late arrival of the Raven Queen that helped put more pieces of the puzzle together. Ultimately, it's their belief that Bicus has ambitions to become the sole ruler of the material plane, but needed help. With knowledge of the powers of Tharizdun, he sought the aid of Orcus and Vecna, both enemies of the Raven Queen, their main target, and appealed to them with a plan to give all three exactly what they want. If Orcus takes over the Raven Queen's seat as god of death, there would be a fear of dying across all the realms, which would prevent anyone from wanting to stand up against Bicus or the others, as failure and death would lead to their souls being devoured, empowering Orcus further. Vecna's efforts in assisting with the overthrowing of the Raven Queen would be the power and resources needed to conquer the Feywild, a place full of such arcane powers and secrets that would empower Vecna beyond imagination, all while corrupting the Feywild into a second Shadowfell of death and undeath, which would then leave Bicus the ruler of the material plane, and all the powers of Tharizdun to empower and protect him, as the power of pure annihilation is the one even the gods themselves fear. But the worst of it was the Raven Queen's knowledge on how Orcus and Vecna truly are. She knows that they will, at some point, turn on the others, creating a power struggle between them with Tharizdun's artifacts and powers being used, creating a war that would eventually destroy everything. Tharizdun wins. The only missing puzzle piece is what the red-eyed raven has to do with any of this. With such knowledge, a plan could be formed and a counterattack could be staged, but even the gods themselves do not know for sure. But they point the party in the direction of where they should obtain such information. The records in the castle of Croy. And now, we begin with some questions answered, but more questions arising. Who was the red-eyed raven? Who is Lord Bicus? What connection does Featria have to Raven to make the prevention of his return her sole responsibility? Where are the remaining treasures? What's inside them? So, we continue on to the Garden of Elysium. Right now, the gods are split up to various positions as a similar fog begins to set in, signaling the coming end of the meeting. Right now, as far as the main meeting room, you find that it is only Helm that stands there, watching over all of you. As far as where everyone else could be found, the Raven Queen is upstairs, not too far from where many others are standing, more in the top garden, where the Triad, as well as Garl, Featri, and Ryudo are standing. Outside, Chezarak is by himself at one side of the table where you had originally found him before. Luna and Sol and Jade on the other side. Further down still, there is Timora, who's just standing at the top of the stairs. And then, there. Tsunami is standing by a pond, seemingly pondering what she had just heard. And beyond that is going to be Calypso, who's standing by the water, and finally Sarenrae, who is on the bridge. So, Belle, welcome.
Yeah.
We were a little concerned because we realized as we were calling you that it was St. Patrick's Day, and we weren't sure if you were out drinking.
The temptation was there, but no.
Well,
there's some different issues going on in my life at the moment.
Gotcha.
That cropped up on about Friday, so.
Oof.
Of course.
Well, if there's anything that we can do to help you, just let us know, okay?
Yeah, you guys are fine. Yeah.
Offers out there.
You're certain, buddy.
But
You're certain.
right now, though, let's go on ahead and get into an initiative roll. Like I said, the fog is coming in, so your time here is going to be short before you're essentially kicked out. So whatever you want to do, make sure that you make it count. So I'll give you guys a minute. Really, just like 10 seconds. You just need to click one button. And let me go on ahead and go down through and get everybody's numbers. So looks like Kaylee is first. Kaylee, what'd you get?
What? Oh, what? Shit, fuck.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the wrong character, Kaylee. It's okay, bud. It's okay.
What?
Want me to give you a second to get to your initiative roll?
I'm wondering what this guy is talking about. I wasn't even on my character sheet. That's what I was fumbling around about.
I posted in text with a voiceless. You'll see.
Oh, well, we'll worry about that later.
That's
Yeah.
a long time ago, as you can see on the bottom.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Let's just what number did you get? Probably still loading up.
It's showing 21 for Bud.
21? Okay. All right, Anaran?
13.
13. Carolus?
7.
Chase?
7.
All right, between the two of you, I believe Chase has the higher initiative.
He does, so he will go before me.
Okay. Akira?
He rolled a 6.
All right.
2 ties and 2 numbers that stand alone by themselves. Ah.
Gotcha. Okay. Bell?
21, but Kaylee definitely has the higher initiative, so.
All right. So, right now, before we continue, I just want to ask for a vibe check. Is everybody doing okay?
I'm alright.
Yeah.
All right. There's nothing to the contrary. Then we will go on ahead and begin. So, Kaylee, you are first up.
Just give me a second.
Okay. By the way, while she's going, if anyone wants to essentially take their character and move them anywhere specifically, like by all means, you're welcome to do so. You don't have to necessarily start in this room.
Thank you.
Can I get a refresh on where on where the various deities are positioned?
Yes, Helm is currently right there with all of you. The Raven Queen is a floor above. She's kind of by herself, but at the same time, not really. She's nearby where the entire triad is. And with the triad is Garl, Featria, and Ryudo. Outside, Chezrak, or as you know him as Styx, is by himself, where you had met him earlier, with Luna, Sol, and Jade on the other side. And on the top of the stairs is Tymora. Near the middle, where there is a large... No, that's right, I moved her again. Near the pond is Tsunami. Beyond that, near the other pond, is Calypso. And then on the bridge is Sarenrae.
I was gonna say, Belle, do you want me to be up there with the Raven Queen with you, or you good for that by yourself?
That's entirely up to you right now. I'm actually deciding between... I'm actually right now trying to figure out between, whether I want to be near the Raven Queen, the Triad, or Helm, actually, because I have a different thing that I wanted to...
We get 1 round.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, just making sure you did.
If there's
Nothing
anything
about-
more that you want to reach out to any of them, then I can definitely arrange a kind of a thing later. It's just mostly to allow you guys to get going without feeling like you're staying here for too long. But if you feel like that there's still something that you want to do right here, right now, then we'll see if everybody is okay with it and go on from there. Because I don't want to necessarily try to kick you guys out the door, as it were. I want you all to do what you want to do. So, all right.
If that is the case.
So, that being said, Kaylee, we come to you as you approach the two very cushy seats. Of course, Soul is sitting by himself with Luna and Jade together, enjoying a drink while talking amongst themselves, but they do both take a look over towards you. Ah, Kaylee, hello! I'm sorry about everything that happened down there and revelations and things about your betrothed. But nonetheless, everything should be fine. Right? Right.
So, can you give us a minute,
Oh,
please?
oh, very well. Well, I suppose I'll go and see what Chesrak's up to. And off Soul goes.
I'm sorry to ask, but I still have more questions.
No.
Oh, you cut off that even there.
Oh, let me move my microphone back a little bit because I see what happened there. All right. So she does turn to you and nods. Yes, it's fully understandable. This probably is the best time to do it. So, go on ahead. What's concerning you?
I guess I wanted to ask, why me?
Well, that's the thing. It is unfortunate for me to say this, but you were not exactly chosen specifically. You could say that this was a random occurrence.
Pretty much luck with the draw. But wait, what do you mean by that? That was just random happenstance?
It had to be. If I had known, if anyone had known, then that would have made that particular individual a target. Possibly. For you, you just happened to be born under that night. And therefore, we'll just say it was fate that chose you and not me.
Just, think of it like this. We didn't force this upon you. If anything, we wanted to avoid this, but, circumstances. We really didn't have a choice.
You did hear the story, and that's precisely why we chose not to have there be a choice. If there was someone who was going to be born, that was going to have the power, or at least the ability to have it, it was going to be pure coincidental. It was for the best.
What if somebody does know?
Nobody should know. After all, I took very good care in making sure that any information and records of Nox would be completely and utterly destroyed.
Well, what if this is a hypothetical? Just hypothetically, if anybody knew.
Well, still, that wouldn't even be a problem. After all, nobody can do anything with Nox unless I allow them to. In order to be able to use it, there is an incantation, a password, as it were, and only I know what it is.
Well, both of us, but
Well,
you get the picture.
you are technically a part of me, you know?
Yeah.
Well, any information in regards to Nox, any passwords, any information whatsoever has been completely destroyed and annihilated and wiped off the face of this earth. So, therefore, the only one with, well, ones with the knowledge of how to activate it, two of us. That is why
Well-
you do not know and you will not ever know.
Let's again think in hypotheticals. Just to give sane in mind. If somebody knew this incantation and knew about Nox, what would they need to do?
Well, hypothetically speaking, they would need to, well, they would need to have you, and they would need to essentially do the spell with the password. It takes a little bit of time, because only I'm the one that can just make it so immediately. But afterwards, let's just say that you would essentially become Nox.
What do you mean by that? Like I would be controlled by it?
Not necessarily. Nox would be controlled by those that know the password. You are just the one who can wield it.
Let's put it this way. You remember when you were fighting Solus, correct? Yeah? I was pretty much there battling. I kind of entered you in this state of, well, you guys have already noticed this, theme of body doubles. So...
That is strange.
that's
What is
pretty
that?
much what happened. I have no idea.
Very
Being
interesting
honest,
individuals.
I don't understand it either. But pretty much, I guess mostly I'm asking is because I have concern about a certain somebody who's been after me this entire time.
I wouldn't worry. After all, every single thing that is tied to Nox, we have full control over. So, we made sure that nobody should know this. We made sure that nobody will be able to get their hands on it. They could have you all that they want, but there's nothing that they can do to bring out Nox.
I see. Alright, well, that does put my mind at ease.
That's what I was hoping for, because it is true that you were chosen at random, and as a result, it is a heavy burden to know. We were hoping that you would never have to know, but here we are. Though, you did quite splendidly against Solus. That was such a huge help, and my brother absolutely adores you for doing so, as well as the rest of your friends. But that was meant to be a very rare one-time thing. I will only ever grant that access to you again if we have no other choice, such as with this whole Bicus and Therisdune business. We'll see. Because I have a feeling that you'll do just fine even without it.
I want to make sure that Bicus never finds out about this.
Well, I don't think that he can. Unless somebody that happens to know tells him, and as far as I know, that's the three of us here and your companions.
Yeah, they'd never tell him either.
I certainly hope not.
Anyways, thanks for answering my questions.
You are quite welcome. Once more, I apologize for being so standoffish with you, and leaving you to do your own thing without any real guidance from me, but you know why, right?
Yeah,
So,
you don't want to get involved, and I understand why.
precisely. But it doesn't change the fact that even if it was because you were born that way, you are still nonetheless my champion of the night. Champion of the moon. Why don't you
I
go
guess
out
that's
there
what you-
and teach everyone what it's like to no longer fear the moon, to embrace it.
I guess so. Anyways. Well, I think it's best that we finally leave this place before some people get a little stir crazy.
Yes, it
And
does
murderous
look like it does look like the fog is setting in, so our time here is becoming quite short. So enjoy the little time that you have left here, and we probably won't be in touch that often, but if needs be, I will come to you. Or Jade.
I will say this though. I know it sounded harsh to say that I didn't care, and that the only thing I cared about was Ryudo, but I do care about the material plane, and even if Ryudo wasn't in trouble, I would still try and help.
That is why we're not worried. What your mouth says, what your mind says, and what your heart says can all be very different things. I only care about what the heart says. And I know what your heart's saying.
Basically, we're saying, we trust her, you guys got this. You're a weird one, Jade. You know that? I'm not the weird one! Soul is!
She's got a point. I heard that!
I mean, you also have a point. Anyways, you should get going.
Good luck to you, Candy.
Hopefully we won't need it.
With that, your 10 minutes actually just hit.
Nice.
So, we are going to go on ahead and move on to the next, which is Belle.
I am way too curious about this.
So, Helm just welcomes you on up. I know it wasn't exactly you, but I still want to say thank you for everything that you've done for me. As little as it was very nice of you to. That decrepit church back over in Wolf Pine, that was an act of kindness not many people would have done.
I, as a player, might need because I'm pretty sure that was more Anarend.
Remember, you were very much wanting to restore the temple in Wolf Pine.
Was that me?
I could have sworn it was you.
Someone was. I just
I'm
didn't
pretty
remember
sure
if that was me or not.
You were there.
Anarend.
No, that was you. That was you.
Almost certain that was a long time ago.
Well,
We'd have to check the records,
yeah.
but that's not right now.
Right now,
Anyway.
I'll just phrase it like this: that when he said that, he is addressing Belle, but we'll say he kind of means everybody.
All right.
That we'll stage it like that to make it a little bit easier.
Now there is. I admit there's a little prodding in the back of my mind to approach you.
Oh, is that so? Well,
A question that is of curiosity to me as well. The night that tomb in the God, they all have such similar names. The nobleman right before we went. Yes, the tomb dedicated to you in the attic of his little war trophies, if anything.
Yes, I remember seeing you there, and you and Philomena cleaned up the place. It's been long abandoned, especially since Friedrich just essentially made it into, as you said, a trophy room.
I was given, my observations, we were given to believe there was multiple sites like that.
Oh no.
What's up?
Oh gosh. No.
What's up?
What is oh no?
Something wrong, bud?
Please don't lose me. Come on. No. Okay. Alright. That was scared.
Is everything okay?
You good, bud?
Internet decided to derp.
Oh.
Everything went quiet and I was like, oh god.
Oh, that's what happened. Yep, I see I had some drop frames. Okay. So, thankfully that fixed itself very quickly.
Yep.
Which is good, because, didn't want that to cause a problem. And I heard everything that you said, Belle, so, you don't have to repeat anything.
Okay. We were given to indicate that there were more of those, but we didn't come across any. Are they in similar states?
I'm not exactly a very common deity in the archipelago. So any kind of shrine or any kind of statue that is, to me, is very few and far between around there. Still, I try to help out whatever guards and knights and paladins that are protecting those areas. I try to do my best for them. You're probably not going to find too much about me.
That is a shame. I may have directed a certain outburst at the lot of you, but you were more crossfire than anything. You're one of the few that seem to actually be doing something.
Oh.
You have the corpses of people, of those you sent who tried to prove it.
It's not a glamorous position, I assure you. But it is a position that needs doing. Because it is those that are wanting to, whether by job, by honor, by right, it is those that wish to take on the mantle to protect others that I watch over. And while it might not be your average adventurer, it is still the guards and the knights that you find in every city, every town, and every settlement. That is my domain, and I'm going to make sure that it continues, that nobody will feel like they need to fear or falter to protect others.
I see. I have almost the opposite experience with the divine that the headache in my head does, but perhaps you are not as corrosive as the forces I've seen here.
Ah, that explains the earlier comments. And I'm going to level with you. I don't blame your concerns one single bit. We are often seen as such amazing beings, but at the end of the day, we're really not that much different. We have our own ideals. We have our own honor. We have our own duties to perform. Some are a lot more humble, some are a lot more grandiose. But the more grandiose it gets, the more it tends to... Put this. Sometimes it can sway in a direction it doesn't need to. That's why it's up to people like me to try and keep things on the straight and narrow.
If it's any consolation, you have no idea. Speaking with you like this, you have no idea how much I wish that burned out book that the idiot found was of your faith.
Well, it doesn't matter too much if it's mine or not. Anyone's.
Matters to me. He could have gotten himself killed so many times. Where would that leave me?
Yes, I do understand that being a problem, and, well, he definitely seems to be taking Ilmater's teachings a little bit to the extreme.
Yeah, while still being too much of a coward to speak to him himself.
What I can at least say is that Ilmater as a whole always means well. He just wishes to end the suffering of others, even if it means that he himself has to take it on. The other side of you is exactly the same way. He's putting others before himself, while you are looking for some self-preservation. There is no dishonor in that. I will say, though, it would only be such if you do so while forsaking others that are very close to you. Which is why I recommend that perhaps he should talk to Ilmater when he can, or at least to me, if he can. Because maybe he needs to find a slightly different path. If it's going to be too much of a danger to him, to you, and to your friends, then there's really no difference in wanting to take on the pain yourself and wanting to take on the duty of protection yourself.
That's not a half-bad idea. There is a different issue I have to remedy first. Several issues, but the biggest one right now is I have to force him to stop being a child. So we'll speak again.
Very well.
I'm just gonna get up here faster.
You have about 3 minutes.
Okay.
So, when you approach, the scene is, I'll just make it brief. Garl and Phetria and Ryudo are essentially speaking, and what you can easily overhear is the fact that Phetria and Ryudo are coming to an agreement about how she's going to essentially protect him from, we'll just say, when Bicus decides to try and fuck him up. Tyr and Torm are just watching, and Ilmater is to the side. He's listening, but he's mostly just trying to stay out of the way.
Then I will make this incredibly brief.
Well. Belathama. What are you doing here?
I'm just looking directly at Phetria.
He's just staring down back at you.
There are things that have to be said, so if you could join us after we're out of here, there are some things I have to say to you, technically.
Oh, good grief. Am I popular or what? Fine.
No,
Ryudo,
you can finish your
I suppose...
conversation here.
Oh, well then. Then if that's the case, then Ryudo, you and I will continue our conversation, and I suppose later I will come and speak with you if it will help you with whatever problems you might have. Oh,
It'll be a start. It'll be a start. Maybe you can soothe this headache. I'll just because I know that one can move back and forth between. Let's see, with a couple of minutes left.
you pretty much are almost out of time, so I would say let's let everybody else kind of go around, and we'll do a brief one more go around for everyone if they need it.
All right, yeah, I'm
'Cause-
basically just going to sit off to the side of these stairs and I'm staring dead on it. I guess I'm staring at her back or whatever the fuck.
Actually, knowing the Raven Queen, she would know exactly where you are without having to look at you. So we are going to go ahead and stop right there, and we will move on to next in line, which is Anoran.
He has a little cup of tea. Want one?
Clicking on you, and I'm not finding you. Strange.
Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. So I'm by Calypso.
Just
What?
weird. Why would you do that?
They took that away. You can click on yourself, but you can't click on other people.
That's-
to
is-
do that.
That's a negative. Oh, I'm sure people are gonna be mad about that.
Oh yeah, I'm
Uh,
sure people are already saying like, "Hey, fix this."
Anyway,
I don't know if
Yeah.
that's a bug or just a feature they chose to get rid of. I don't know.
Anyway,
yeah.
Kaga, check under your settings while we're doing this. Just there might
I'll-
be something you might have accidentally clicked, but let's continue on with the scene.
Yeah, well, I'll do that at the end of the campaign. Let's. All right. So, on here. Ah, of course, I would like one. I have heard that you do make some very good tea.
yeah. A few people in my life have helped me perfect it. She'll find it is, of course, lavender tea.
She does take a sip, and she does kind of rear back for a second, like, I've not tasted one like this before. Then again, I don't drink that much tea. In fact, the most things that I seem to drink are salt water.
Lavender tea. My
Yes,
father's
nice
favorite.
change of pace. Speaks somewhat loudly to herself. She's kind of examining it and taking more sips, and she seems very, very interested in it.
I came here for a few reasons. One, I wish to thank you for what you've done for Nihiri. Anyone could have responded to her times of need, and I am happy that you were the one that answered.
Well, it is true that anyone could have. I'm glad that I just happened to be nearby. And when I saw her plight, I did not take very kindly to it. So, I offered her the deal, she took it, and the rest is history.
The second thing. The conch that summons the Kraken, what do you want done with it? I believe it would fall under your jurisdiction.
It is. That Kraken was specifically made to be bound to that horn, considering its past, we'll call them past crimes. That Kraken is not exactly a very nice creature. Very intelligent, very powerful, and we'll just say, much like a genie to the lamp, we have bound that Kraken to its horn and to its owner. And when I say we, I mean myself and the denizens below, the Tritons. They were watching over it. Till one day, it was stolen from them. I bet you can probably guess who stole it.
Would you like it back?
Absolutely.
I'll probably be pissing off Ryudo and anyone else that really cares about it, but when we do get it back, I'll make sure to let you know so that you can come fetch it.
In the hands of Ryudo, at least it was being used for good purposes, but it doesn't still change the fact that the being bound to it is not a very safe or kind creature. So it's just better off safely tucked away where nobody could use or abuse it anymore. And if something were to instead happen and the Kraken were to fall, well, that's another alternative.
The last thing I came to you for, I would like to make a few deals.
Really? Huh, alright.
He
I'm listening.
kind of pulls forward the Nahiri special and then kind of tips his bow. The enemies are gonna get a little stronger. They already started using purple worm poison, so I'm gonna need something a little more potent.
Something a little bit more
wondering-
physical on top of your magical prowess?
Effectively, yes.
Alright. Well then, let me guess, you want these to be a little bit more empowered.
Yes, I would like to not have to attach myself so deeply to the bow like I do. Well, he taps the bladeless brass handle and then the tentacle rod.
I
But if it has to
see.
be done that way, that's fine. That just means when I have that, I'll be more ranged than melee.
Which for someone like you would probably be quite the benefit, considering how important you are to the group that you're with, keeping them alive, keeping them safe. So, tell you what, I know of your relationship with my Nahiri. Here's a very easy deal that you can make with me, for me to empower these. She's going to put her hands on both weapons. She's going to look at you. With this, you are going to promise me that you are going to do everything within your power to keep her safe, keep her happy, and all the other things that you were already going to do. Only now, you're not just saying it, you're bound to it.
Kind of blinks. I was already bound to it before, but if this is what you want from me, then sure.
Like I said, it was very easy, because you're already helping her, and she is very dear to me. Think of it as this is my way of giving back to you, while still making it a bit of a contract.
You have my word.
Very well, then. Though beyond this, there won't be such easy freebies. And she will cast her magic over your weapons, making your bow no longer needing to be attuned, and your Nahiri special now being granted a boon of extra damage from cold.
Well, the bow already doesn't need to be attuned.
Oh. What was it that we talked about? Hold on. Well, we'll just say the things that we talked about is she does.
Yes. We'll have to specify what that was, because there was no confirmed answer to either one.
Then I'll talk to you a little bit later about it.
That's fine. Now for the last deal. The Yuan-Ti and the Kitsunes that apparently have gone wild and chaotic and feral. I want to fix them. For no real reason of my own, but he kind of looks back towards where Akira and Belle typically are generally, just so some other people have a little more peace of mind.
As far as that is concerned, that is unfortunately an order a little too tall for me to do. At least, not on my own. As far as the Kitsune are concerned, they are more tied to the Feywild. Therefore, that is a little bit more beyond my jurisdiction, as I'm more bound to the material plane. So I'm going to give you a bit of an idea of where to go in order to help. You should probably
The court.
You'll definitely want to go to the Sealy Court, because you're going to probably want to find my counterpart of the Feywild. Or, more specifically, somebody that can help deal with that that particular trouble. Since the Kitsune aren't exactly members of the sea, it's already a little bit beyond me. But that also being the fact that they're in the Feywild makes it even worse for me to be able to help you. So the best I can offer is some advice. Definitely reach out to them, learn what you can, as I have a feeling that the whole reason why they are going so feral and consuming all the magic around is because of Vecna. Wants it. Magic to stop him is in his. Instead of destroying it, he wants to keep it himself.
This confirms a few suspicions. Maybe Inari actually is in trouble. Huh. Well, he bows politely. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Before you go, maybe I could ask you for a favor? A small one.
Sure, what would you like?
This tea here, it might be a little bit of embarrassing to ask, but could you perhaps show me how you made it?
Oh, sure, here, he just takes out a list. Here you go.
Ah, well, that was easy, thank you. Like I said, it's a lot of salt water for me, and the Tritons as well might actually want to enjoy something a little bit different.
Tea is pretty much a staple for us elves. So, if anyone knows how to make it, it's us. Now, I do have to unfortunately bow out. I have to go see if a certain other arrangement is being done.
Of course, of course. I much appreciate this talk. It was well needed. Just kindly give Nihiri my regards, okay?
Oh, I will. And when Vicus is dead, I'll make sure to build you a shrine. So that you can properly pray to you.
Much appreciated, but wait until after Vicus is dealt with. Priorities.
Oh, fair enough. As he will just use his cloak.
With that, that's actually been 10 minutes. So,
yep, that's it.
So we'll come back to you and Belle, since you two are going to be doing your thing together, it seems. Although, who knows, because Chase is next, and he's also near the Raven Queen. So Chase, we're coming to you. Oh, and that reminds me of something that I definitely left out in the synopsis. My apologies, but we'll just continue on.
Chase approaches, humble, head down.
It's all right. You can raise your head. I'm not really one for such formalities. They're boring. What can I do for you?
Two questions. One that has been brought to my attention by my new old friend over there, pointing to Belle.
Yes, I did sense him behind me. I'm sure that we're going to be having quite some conversation here. Quite a few of us, actually.
When we first got to talk to each other, he brought up a point that I had never considered. He motions to Sue. That I may have inadvertently started to create a soul.
So what is your concern about that?
That is a dangerous magic to simply stumble upon. While I do want to know how I've done it, I want to do so I can prevent others from doing it as well. Creating a spirit or soul just for the sake of their own greed is a terrible thing.
Ah, I see. Well, my domain is over death rather than life, but death is a part of life, so I could at least tell you this. I don't believe there's anything wrong in what you've done. But at the same time, I understand your concern about others being able to do the same thing for more nefarious purposes. So, with that being said, I wouldn't worry too much about Sue. She is, in fact, definitely far more alive than you probably imagined when you first made her. And I will say, there is a bit of a soul in her. I have no doubt that if anything were to happen to her, then she'd be probably coming across me instead of fading away.
Sure, the other and the remainder of my parents' souls are doing fine.
I assure you they are perfectly fine. They are quite happy where they are, and they do know about you. They are essentially rooting for you.
Well, part of
Although
them's
I-
still with me. I know, but that's not the other. The other question is about the piece of information that was made known to us earlier about what Shadow now has.
Right.
What capabilities of those items can you tell me? I have to be prepared.
Well, that would be quite a bit of a large handful of things that he has. He has a weapon that was designed by Tharizdun that he is using, and Vecna is more than... He's probably very aware of it and does not care, because it's being used for his needs.
The sword, we've already learned about.
We're talking about the eye and the hand.
Yes, I've heard of them through the consortium, but I was never given access to the clearance to find out exactly what they might do. If I'm gonna face Shadow, I need to find a way. I need another. I need a counterpoint to what he's gonna throw at me. Maybe not a way to stop it completely, but at least something to resist it.
And I might as well let you know everything that they're capable of, alone and together, especially since he does have both. And he's not the first to have them. He's not the first to use them for his own means or for Vecna's. But as far as the eye is concerned, there's no fooling him. He has true sight. He can see you. Know where you are, no matter what kind of disguise or invisibility, it's you. He's also got the ability to see through. Try to hide behind a wall or try to take cover, he will see you. X-ray vision. Not beyond that, it gives him all sorts of means to either harm you or to charm you. Clairvoyance, disintegrate, dominate monster, eye bite, crown of madness. He has all of those at his disposal just because of that eye.
Ace winces at the sound of disintegrate. Not that spell, not again.
He is incredibly dangerous, and that's just the eye. The hand, going to make it even harder. The hand increases his strength. So, he might technically be an older man, like an older tabaxi, but he has the strength of a barbarian behind him. Not only that, everything that he does is going to hurt a little bit more, because that hand gives off more cold damage. So you'll want to make sure that you have some resistance to that. And on top of that, it allows him to have certain kinds of spells at his disposal. Simple ones like sleep and slow and teleport, I'm sure you're already familiar with, but he also has Finger of Death and Suggestion. Now, he has both of them. So just being both of them means he has all that. Now he also has more. You can't count on any kind of poisons or diseases against him. His ability to see through walls does not exhaust him. It's always on. He will always have a sixth sense of danger. He will know when you're coming for him. And he so wishes. Now, I suppose that's the trick, isn't it? He has the ability to cast a wish spell once every. However, he's not using it. Because how wish works, he has a chance of no longer being able to use it ever again. He ever uses it. So he's waiting for the opportune moment, I'm sure.
Yes, and that Vecna's probably keeping him from using it because that would give him exactly what he wants. Why would he need to work for Vecna anymore if he has his wife back?
Precisely. He has been convinced that if he were to use this, that there's a chance that it would not work, that it would be altered, that it would be twisted, and that he would no longer have the ability and then completely under Vecna's control permanently.
Any other tricks?
Let's see. Well, this is kind of a disgusting thing, but any creature that has a skeleton, he can essentially turn them into jelly.
Okay, this was so I could not metagame because I've already been well aware of these items. I had to have Chase know, or else anything I do could be seen as kind of
Understood. Oh, understood.
And also, I wanted to see if you had possibly modified in any form or function.
Nope. I'm keeping everything as rules written for both items.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's a lot to take in. We're gonna have to be smart. I have a couple of ideas now, but okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry that this is a lot to take in, but I'm going to say this. He might be powerful as he is. He might be currently Vecna's chosen in this area, but Vecna definitely sees a lot of use for him, which is why he has the eye in the hand. So if anyone is going to be backed up by Vecna personally, it will be him. So you must tread lightly. You must be smart about this. I know he's your grandfather, but you cannot hold back.
The blood of the covenant is stronger, is thicker than the water of the womb. My friends are more important to me than that man.
Very good. That's what I was hoping to hear.
It's amazing how many people get that saying wrong. They shorten it and think family above all else. It's the family you make, not the family you're given.
Absolutely. And I have no doubt that you'll be just fine.
Seems to want to talk to you, so I'll step over here and let them, and I will be here if they want my assistance, but I'll just end it there.
All right. And with that, we will come to Carolus.
On the bridge with Cernray.
Yes, I figured that's where you were going. It's a very nice place, is it not? A shame that we'll be leaving here soon. Can't even see the horizon anymore with that fog coming in.
You know, it's kind of funny. When I was younger, whenever I felt stressed or the world's pressure on my head, be it being yelled at by my parents or feeling pressure of peers, I would go out to the lake, just sit on the bank and just watch the water move back and forth endlessly. Cleared my mind, got my thoughts straightened out. Made me feel more at peace than I probably should. What I wouldn't give for more of those days now, I tell you.
I think something that might benefit you quite a bit would be finding a way to find that inner peace in yourself away from any kind of specific location. Meditation is probably a good way to put it. It might benefit you quite a bit.
I've tried it a couple times.
Well, you might want to try a little bit more, because the amount of stress that you are going through, the amount of inner turmoil that you're going through, the amount of confusion that you're going through is almost deafening with how loud it is. You're suppressing it quite a bit, but suppressing it isn't getting rid of it.
Yeah, that brings me to my point. You wanted to know why I've been so conflicted as of late? Before the meeting with everybody else, as you called it?
Go on.
Well, here's why I'm stuck in this circle, why this flame you say I have is so dim. It's because I have doubt. Not doubt in my own abilities, or a doubt in the abilities of my comrades, but doubt in something I never thought I would have. Doubt in the people I was raised among. Down on my friends back in Dales, the men and women that were assigned under me, Alina, and the worst thing of all, my own father, if I can even call him that anymore.
Oh, you need
All
to
my
stop.
life.
I'm going to let you
Hear me
continue,
out.
but I will tell you to not think about that about your father. And I'll tell you more in a moment, but I am not going to interrupt you further.
It's just that all I've known my entire life and taught and made to believe, and I looked up to him like he was the greatest thing ever. Now, I just hear this doubt of this voice of mine that's in the back of my head, wondering if he's actually was that good of a person. He hasn't seen his real son in over 20 years. How can I even trust in that anymore? How can I believe in that? Hell, he didn't even say goodbye. What does that make me to him now? That's what I'm frustrated and confused about right now. Was I just a replacement? Did I even matter?
Do you want to know why? I think I can tell you. I can't read his mind, but I do know how he does feel about you from what I've seen. And you have no idea how much he cares about you. I believe he didn't see you off, not because of disappointment in you. He didn't see you off because of disappointment in himself. He felt ashamed. He felt that he knew that you looked up to him so much, and for that to suddenly shatter, his image that you had of him no longer existing as you had it before, oh, no doubt he felt shame. Because he believes he lost one son, and he's afraid to lose another. So, I believe that he is being quite selfish. But then again, many people have selfish tendencies sometimes. And at the same time, they do it because they fear disappointing those that they care about most. He fears being seen as a disappointment by you. So I would say, give him a little bit. No, he isn't perfect. Nobody is perfect. Everyone will have a flaw. Everyone will have a skeleton in their closet of some sort. It's how they handle it that determines what kind of person that they are. He unfortunately chose to ignore his skeleton, keep it locked away and hide from it. From you, pretend it never existed. Now that the door's open and he's been facing it again, it is bringing him down and making him remember and making him Right. I can't say much for your brother, his other son, but perhaps it's a good idea to hear the other side of the story and determine for yourself whether or not your father is still someone that you can respect and love, or somebody that you believe is no longer worth seeing as a father figure.
Oh no, I plan to make sure that the other side of my brother's story, I believe his name was Lance, when we see him, I intend to get the whole truth. Well, at least his side of it, at least. Maybe then I'll be able to make a better judgment on both of them, but I'm sorry. It's just that for the past few days, I've been really conflicted with it. But hearing some of your words, it does help out a little bit.
Remember, forgiveness is something that I do. Learn to forgive. Remember that.
I've been trying lately. Enough family drama. There's a couple of questions I need to ask you, actually.
Go for it.
Before I talk about you-know-who, we met another paladin on the Isle before we left. A pink-haired light-skinned woman. Her name is Rin. She's very devout to you. I take it you've at least acknowledged her a little bit, considering your mark is on her hand.
I'm sorry? Who?
Rin. She's a paladin.
Rin from where?
Rin from the Third Isle. She's a member of the Devout Temple down there.
I'm afraid I don't know exactly who you're talking about. I know about the temple there. I know everyone that is there. From the higher-ups to those that have only just joined. There is nobody by the name of Rin that I can recollect.
That's strange, because when I talked to her, she was so surprised that I and you could have a connection, that I was your champion. She was ecstatic to hear it, but are you sure you don't remember anybody by that name? What about looks?
Sure, describe her.
Well, she's a humanoid. She's human, with a lichen appearance when she transforms into a werewolf. She has...
I'm sorry, did you say that I have apparently a werewolf for a paladin?
My lady, I am known for many things. I am not a liar. I've seen her in combat. She does have your mark.
Interesting. Very interesting. Huh.
Yes.
I'm afraid that this is all new to me. I'm not familiar with any Rin. I'm not familiar with any paladin of mine that has any kind of lycanthropy in their blood. This is surprising to me as well. I'd be careful if I
Think that she's a traitor among us, perhaps?
Who knows? Traitor? Confused? Who knows? Just watch her. She's going around saying she's a paladin of mine, and that is cause for concern.
I'll be sure to let my companions know about this. I hope to you that she isn't a traitor, because from what I've seen, she's a nice lady. Gods, I would hate for her to be the enemy, but... Great. That's just one thing to add to the pile, but we'll deal with it.
Keep me updated on anything that you learn. Alright?
Will do.
She's going to look out and see that the fog is continuing to set in. Her time is pretty much run out. But she's going to look out at the fog, step back away from you for a moment, and she will wrap up by saying one more thing. Your flame might be very small right now, but it's not out. You'll find a way to get it roaring again, just as long as you remember not to try and be a hero, not to try to be a leader, just be a friend and a loving companion to those around you. Because they are going to be the ones to add fuel to it. Not you yourself. It's going to be them. Though a little bit of more self-esteem will at least help a bit more. She just kind of elbows you in the shoulder.
Yeah, I get it. I'll keep my eye on them. And if anything comes up with Rin, I'll immediately report to you.
Excellent. With that, we're going to have to wrap up with you.
Okie dokie.
And move on to Akira. And I really wish I could click on people. Oh well.
He says he's got nothing. He just said in the voiceless he's got nothing.
Got nothing? Okay. Then, if that's the case, at this point, I will adjust how things kind of look a little bit to kind of reflect everything that's happening. Right, and boom. All right. So the fog is beginning to set in. So right now, we're going to go back up, and only if you have something really important that you still need to do. But if not, please say so. Otherwise, I will give you the time to do so. But this will definitely be the last round period. So, Haley, is there anything more that you would like to do?
There is one thing,
Okay.
and I'll make it brief.
Okay. Right, so you're going up to the top where the triad is.
Sorry, pardon me. Excuse me.
Oh, absolutely not. Go for it. Ryoto, your betrothed is here. Oh, hi, Kaylee.
I'm going to make this extremely brief.
Oh boy, maybe I should step aside for this one.
But I don't know what it meant when you were silent, and what you meant about you wouldn't comment about your relationship with Raven. To be honest, I really don't care. But I do want to say one thing. She pulls out her axe and points it at her. I also challenge you.
Haley, is this really necessary?
She doesn't look at him. She's looking straight at Vitria.
Well then, I really am becoming popular. Why do you want to challenge me? To let out just anger or what? What is it? What are you really after? Make a point?
You have to prove something. My people were slaughtered, killed. And I'm the only one that's truly left other than another. I'm constantly seen as weak. I'm constantly seen as needed to be protected. And now I'm the one who wants to protect. Ryoto here is convinced that I'm being put in a position that I cannot handle. I need to prove to him that I can.
Vitria actually rolls her eyes and looks back over at Ryudo. And see, this is why I keep saying that you're a fucking moron. You're actually making her believe that she's weak. Oh, good heavens, Ryudo, are you a moron? You are not weak. There's a reason why you are among the group that everyone here wants as part of the group of champions of the dawn. Kaylee, you are not weak.
And it should be no problem of yours to accept my challenge.
Oh, geez, if you want to fight me so badly, then maybe I'll go on ahead and let that happen. I just want you to know, though, that if you continue to believe that you are weak, or if you believe that people might think that you are weak, then, oh, that would be hilarious. It would actually make more sense that you two probably do deserve to be with each other. Petra, would you please stop? Am I wrong?
I just need an answer, yes or no.
This is quite annoying. Fine. If you really want to throw down so much with me, then fine.
Perfect. That's all I wanted.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Tyr and Torm and Ilmater and Garl all heard that, and not a single one seems to be speaking up or trying to stop it, almost as if they know what's going to happen.
Anyways. I'll end it there. There's really not much Kaylee needs to say, so.
That's all right. However, the Raven Queen does, as you come on down, she does look at you and smile. Say, well, that was quite brave of you. I liked that.
It's not only that. It's not only that. Yeah, and that's how we'll end it.
That's actually perfect. That was exactly 5 minutes.
Yay!
All right. So, Belle, we come to
being
you.
on time.
Oh boy.
I know that you've been wanting to speak with me personally for quite some time, so...
Yes, I require... Well, initially I required a veil to hide my own presence within this idiot. But now things have changed because of an act of mercy that is uncharacteristic of myself, but that doesn't mean anything.
I heard.
I need to be able to extend this protection to such a protection to others. Which is much to ask, but little to offer at present, because I'm not entirely sure what you want.
What you are already doing is exactly what I want. You are on this journey with everyone here. You are standing up against the forces of Tharizdun. That is more than enough to try and help, because the very prospect of life and death is very much on the line. It's not just my seat that I'm concerned with. It is death itself being completely and utterly perverted.
I may not be sure what you mean by that. Everybody dies.
That's the thing. Everyone dies, but it is my job to make sure that when they die, they move on to the next part of their journey. If I'm no longer there and Orcus is instead in my seat, then all they're going to do is go inside his gullet. suffer as a small, paltry part of his power for all of eternity. And then if it gets even worse than that, from what I fear, and that is that the whole power struggle breaks out and then everything gets destroyed by Tharizdun's artifacts and powers, then everything results to zero. There is no life or death anymore. Everything is gone.
Yes. That is, I've heard as such about this, but that particular god. But
I'm going to help you with
leads
one
me
thing.
to question the action, which leads me to, in some small way, question the actions of my own. But I have a good idea. I know why. If you're confused, we very much believe in there still being a kingdom left to rule when we take over the planet, not a throne of ash.
Well, that's not exactly something that I considerably care too much about. My only care is the balance of life and death. Me, of course, being on the death side of things, as you are well aware.
Of course, it intrigues me, but it intrigues me on the basis that they're working with someone who would be counterproductive to that ultimate goal.
Are they?
If their attempts to steal power from that ziggurat was anything to go by.
Well, there's a very good chance that they're possibly wanting to steal that power from themselves, not to reduce the place to ash, more so just to bolster the powers that they already have. If it's power is power, I'm sure they'll probably find any way to make use of it.
And Bellathama's going to slowly turn towards Anaran with a complete shit-eating grin. I fucking told you, power is just that.
He just rolls his eyes.
Oh, good grief. Children, you're both my
I-
favorites.
I care not about power, I really don't.
It's all about how it's used. That's
Yes.
really all that it comes down to.
Yes, but someone else has been trying to teach him that lesson.
Oh,
And
good
he
grief.
has-
Necromancy
it.
can go fuck itself. I don't give a shit.
Oh, I find this infinitely amusing.
Oh, God. She's just rubbing her temples. I'd rather not hear about necromancy either, if you don't mind. Not
I
right
wasn't going to
now.
say anything about it. Just that magic is beauty.
Ugly. Anyway, I believe there might be something that you two could both benefit from that you're not discussing. The future of your people, Thama. You know, away from your current slave owners.
Not discussing and avoiding the topic because my plan is certainty of death, small chance of success, beyond any... And also, we're talking in essence that violates every rule of nature there is. I'm not exactly the most hopeful that I can be successful in it, but something is driving a curiosity, whatever anyone wants to call it, is driving me to try.
A desire to see things better. Like Chesarek. For example.
That you are who
You're
you
going-
choose to be
You're
thing.
going to make me vomit.
I am saying to entertain a little thought. Milady, Are you willing to give him the veil to keep him hidden from the serpent gods?
Seth would be more than happy to just completely obliterate anything that he just sees to be an annoyance in his entire clan. And quite frankly, I prefer life and death. It's natural, not when it is so carelessly tossed away like he would do.
Then here's what I would suggest. First, these two, and he just points at Belle and Thama, these two need to learn to get along. Whether as one or
I'm
as
working on that. He's being a child.
I'm aware, but we can make it a... Milady, at some point in time, maybe we could temporarily, in a more mental realm, separate the two for a talk.
Hmm.
And then he'll kind of just walk over and kind of like tiptoe, because she's so much taller than him.
Yep, very imposing compared to the other gods, but that's what she prefers.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he just kind of tiptoes to whisper, "You're the only deity here who could show him the path of divinity to free even a portion of his people."
Is getting up on you.
Yeah, the whisper.
No, he's just looking back and forth.
Yeah, she does
Is
lean
the
down,
ability
just like,
to do that while you're into Nahiri.
Hmm.
To have to look up to someone.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Nahiri's
man.
not that much taller than he is.
She's tall enough.
That aside, I'm saying I am very much willing to provide that veil, because you are already doing something to help me. And such a thing is something I'm able to do without overstepping my bounds. Or if you do die, you die. But I would rather it be done not because somebody above you decides that they want to just smite you where you stand. I want it to be done naturally, as an act of heroism, or something other than fucking Seth.
Or your own worthless excuses of suicide.
That too.
I mean, you're yelling at the wrong person over
I know,
that.
but I know he can hear this, so, you know.
Yes, he can, and thank you for making that throbbing in my head worse.
You're welcome.
If you want it, I will be more than happy to give it to you. Especially considering I know why it is me that you're concerned with in regards to this veil. I only care about the balance, life and death. Everyone else here, as good-hearted as most of them are, even Phetria.
Paragon hypocrites. Cough, cough, cough. I did not just say that.
There you have it. You don't have to answer right away, but...
Well, what would it entail? Again, this has to be extended to... I have to have the ability to extend this to others I might spare, because I would like to... Murdering my sister is a no-go, but
that would be very
also
tragic.
like to not have to kill Sarah because she's a blatant information leak.
I already am trying to work on something for that, but
I can make it easy for you. If they are willing to assist in the cause, then I can most certainly offer them the same protection.
They swear fealty to my household, they will be shielded. That's what you're telling me.
Essentially, yes.
you'll follow the path of Chesarak in no time.
Why are you obsessing with that?
I don't know. It's one thing to learn about a mortal ascended god. It's next to see what potentially happened.
Well,
Or a pair of twin deities. Should you not wish to merge as one.
I will say that we're at 6 minutes. I'll let this continue up to about the same 10, because this is a big deal. But after that, that's going to have to be it.
well, I this all sounds a little. I mean, this was my initial idea, but even with how easily this is coming, I
Now,
am skeptical. I have been tortured by the divine in so many different directions in my life.
Tama, if I may, for milady's sake, she is no torturer. She judges you as you are.
And what of those deserving of retribution?
Well, then she sends them to those who do deserve to be tortured by 9 hells. Or the
Precisely.
abyss.
I look into their hearts, I look into their memories, I see what they are, what they aspired to be, and quite literally judge them based off of their life. Whether they chose to be such because they truly are evil deep down, or perhaps they went that path because they felt they had no choice. Did they do good in life, or were they only pretending to do such for their own purposes? That is my job, to look into those memories and then make sure they go exactly where they have earned to be.
Then I have one final question for you. What do you see of my soul?
Your soul is surprisingly new, despite being around as long as you have. You were very much such a reserved individual that it was almost as if had been so closed off that your soul could not even grow. A new soul essentially grew out of you. It's what is in your head right now. I see most of his accomplishments and achievements. Yours, you have yet to actually do much, because you've been stuck all that time. I would say you are currently a blank slate. So I hate to once more say this, but it is exactly as Anoran has said, and as Cheserak has said. You are who you choose to be. With the blank slate that you are, I'm hoping that you'll use that for the sake of good moving forward. So far, you're wanting to protect your sister. You're wanting to protect another of your kind. And that is a very good start.
Even if it only extends to your people. Do you think even the war, do you think evil, the drow, who would most considered are evil, do you think war heroes who commit atrocities are still considered villains back home? They're considered heroes because they fought for their people.
I was just curious to see if she would lie to me or not. Okay. Then I will accept your proposal.
One thing that you'll find of me is that I never lie. It's pointless.
Reputation is just words. I have to see what you do to draw a final conclusion.
Fair enough.
So I gave you the opportunity to lie to me.
He's a very paranoid one, if you can't see.
No, it's quite all
Paranoid
right.
when it comes to the gods.
It is quite all right. After all, he's not the only one here who's like that.
You ain't
So.
wrong.
Well, that being said, then this goes over to you, places a hand upon your head. Done. There's just no pomp and circumstance. There's no magical flair. She just put her hand on you.
Okay.
See? Simple.
Yeah. Okay. That is about what I would expect. This is not, Garl or any of the other clowns here. So...
Oh, geez. If it was Garl, there'd be an entire party dedicated to it.
Yeah, 21 gun salute and everything.
Now, on that note, we are going to have to wrap it up for you.
Yeah,
however,
sorry about how long that took.
no, it's okay because Anaran was also part of it, so we'll just say it kind of bled into both your turns, but I'm not going to just skimp out on Anaran. So I will move on to him. So if he wants to kind of continue this, he can. If he wants to move on, he can. So Anaran, we come to you.
No, he sees that this part is basically fine.
Okay.
Sorrow, I'm gonna get only a teensy bit close to him, so don't make yourself known unless he can detect you. Can he detect you?
He can definitely detect me. But he is not going to force anything. Whether he knows that I'm here or not makes no difference because he only does what others allow him to do.
Uh-huh. So I could trust you not to start a fight.
I would rather not do such a thing. It would be very inconvenient considering everyone else that's around. I'll stand by.
Perfect. I'm gonna go piss off Phaedria.
And do I hear a 3? Oh, good grief. Are you here to, you know what?
I'm not here to challenge Phaedria.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
I know better.
That's fantastic because that's getting a little bit dull now. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm not gonna stop those who want to do that. That's their choice. Just be honest. Honesty is so good. We're working together. Raven is your child. Or am I wrong?
You are actually quite wrong about that. Raven is not my child.
Former lover.
Why must everyone pry in my business?
Well, because you are so venomous about this individual. And I can understand Plaintar's, wanting to kill evil. That's kind of your thing. This seems a little more personal. Why?
You know what I see, Ryudo?
You see a dumbass that can't seem to learn from most of his mistakes until it hits him in the head so hard it leaves a crack?
Absolutely, but more than that. I see someone who I felt personally very betrayed by. Even though he might not truly be there, you share his face, Ryudo. That is why, despite everything, I'm still taking it upon myself. Because I have to.
Dear, when the fuck did you make your angels be so goddamn vague and yet so goddamn accurate at the same time?
Oh, I hate to say it, but we don't try and force them into one way or another. They are who they are. They have their own personalities.
I call bullshit. Anyway. We took down one thing of Tharizdun. No doubt there's at least 3 more. keep taking them down. And assuming that Sama and Kaylee don't get too roughed up, they'll fight, and they'll fight to their best. But, well, they'll do what they can.
They'll
Just don't kill
fight,
them.
but I am not going to kill them. Okay. There's a lot of things, but I refuse to bring any sort of serious harm to anyone in. Because at
there's
this
the
point,
good
I've made
nature.
a promise. As annoyed and angry as I am, I cannot deny what was said down there. He has the face, but he does not have the heart. The mind. Someone else.
Yeah, you can thank Kaylee for a large amount of that.
Maybe I was right. They do belong to each other. But in the best ways.
Anyway. You can probably see it. Kaylee has issues with self-confidence.
I do.
She feels like she has to prove something. She gets angry whenever I or someone else say that they're going to protect her. It's not about her being weak. She could take me in a fight and I would never know it. Or I would know it, but it wouldn't be for very long. She just needs to remember that her skill set is very specific. Not everything is always going to work well. Every person finds someone that they can't just do their usual tricks on. If anything, Thama has issues with the divine. Prove him wrong. Kaylee, as much as the pieces that I personally have put back together with her, the bard's silver tongue still lashes at her mind. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do. I do very much. We all know about Jameis here.
Perfect. Show her what a strong, capable young warrioress is, so that she may have better confidence in herself. Because as a father, even if not of blood, it doesn't matter how strong she gets, I will always try to protect her. Anyway.
That is very noble of you to do. And considering everything, I'm in an agreement. She wants to fight me, then I will give her my best. Not because I dislike her, but because it would be a dishonor to give her anything less. Same with Bellathama.
He just nods. Alright, you can go back to drilling whatever you were saying into Riodo's skull. I have nothing else here.
When did I start caring that much about you? Oh, I don't know, when you started meeting my friends. Oh, good grief.
So, I'll just finish it up as he walks over. Very casually gives the Raven Queen a hug.
No, she gives it back. Like, she's a very tall, imposing looking woman, but she's not a bad person. So, yeah, of course she's gonna be like, aw, give you a hug back.
I'll try to get some kind of... You're currently cut off from the Feywild for their deaths, correct?
At this time, yes. It's actually very, very concerning. That is what I hope will be fixed once you all get there. Especially if you're going to be taking Aurora with you.
That reminds me. We can't do it right now because he looks, the fog, time. I need to know everything about Aurora that's possible.
Oh, shit. Oh, of course, time limits. Good grief.
But
Very
whenever-
well. Tell you what.
I need to know everything about Aurora. I need to know who she's close with. I need to know everything. Because once we get to the court, no doubt they're going to be in a bit of a panicked mood. And they're going to need proof that we're not enemies.
All right. Let me take the time to gather up what I have. I don't really have that much on memory specifically of her. After all, she is not dead, so I don't exactly have her memories to go off of. But I will get what I can, and I will pass it on to you before you enter the Feywild.
Thank you. Anyway, looks like our time here is starting to wrap up, everyone. Don't get too comfortable. We all still got beat the fuck up before we got teleported here.
All right.
That's it.
Perfect timing. All right. Chase, anything more from you?
I will make this very brief, but as Chase is walking up the stairs, he'll say to both Ouroboros and the Raven Queen, if you do, when you guys decide to have that meeting of the minds between Bell and both sides of you, pointing at Ouroboros, Chase then points to his head. I can give you a neutral discussion ground if you want.
Maybe I'd be more comfortable on my own, but he probably wouldn't.
So a neutral place to talk would be better for a more natural discussion. He felt like there was somebody else that could stop things in an instant if it gets out of hand instead of just you. I'm already used to dealing with multiple voices in my head.
That you are. That could be amusing, but
Actually, it'd be nice to show other people what goes on in this head for once. But just think on it. I have one last thing to talk to. I have got to talk to somebody. Girl?
Ah, Chase, hello! Here, I thought you were about to approach feature as well.
No. I have no quarrel, nor with her, but I do have business with you.
Ah, of course. I'm always welcome to talk business. What can I do for you?
Well, I may have to settle for a potion of force resistance. I prefer something more, such as an item of some sort before we get to the Feywild.
This is in regards to your grandfather, I'm assuming. Looking to get yourself prepared?
I know what disintegrate does. We've avoided, kind of hugging Sue at the moment, a close call with a similar, the Beholder way back when. I have a plan already in mind, but for it to work, I need to make sure that there's at least one of us that can take a hit.
Very well, then. It's not been beyond me to acquire the things that you possibly need for your adventures. And Amelia has... not Amelia, Angela, blah, blah, blah. That would be funny, wouldn't it, Amelia? Angela has definitely been on her best behavior and getting everything that you need when I've been busy, but I think that this is something that I should handle myself. So tell you what, allow me some time to get some goods that might benefit you in the Feywild, And before you go, call on me, and we'll make some deals.
Thank you. I already have one plan in mind, but hopefully I'll not have to pull it off. Because plan A is gonna fucking hurt.
Prepare for the worst, but hope for the best, as they say.
Alright. Come on. Yeah, may just kick us out of here, but it's probably better to get to the entrance there. Ouroboros.
Okay.
And that will be where I end my turn.
All right. Perilous, anything more from you?
As the fog is rolling in, he's gonna look at her. I don't know if you know exactly, but Orion, every time we fought, he seemed to be impervious to some kind of damage. The old flame sword didn't do anything. What does work against him if you know it?
Well, I'm afraid that I don't know everything about what you can do with him. Fire is very likely not going to work because of the influence that Orcus has. Very likely the armor that he was gifted from him is flame resistant, fire being a very, very common form of damage. However, the thing I'm more concerned about is the upgrades he's been receiving from Goblin Tech.
Yeah, Vic's already told us about how he got boots to make him go faster. I've been concerned about that as well.
So, all I can say is, I personally don't know, and I hope when you do face him, you figure it out quickly before he takes full advantage. Because he's a lot different than he was when you faced him in that cavern. It's even more different than when you faced him in that dying tree. He's got quite a bit now.
Not surprised. We keep getting stronger, so do they. Fog's clearing in. I wish I could ask you more, but I'm afraid we're running out of time, my lady.
Everything that I believe was the most important has been discussed, I think. Right now, I'm going to say that the rest lies on you. What I will leave you with is, remember, do not force yourself to be some kind of hero or leader, as I mentioned before. Just be you. Be a friend. Be an ally. Talk with your team. Share your concerns.
I'm planning to talk to. There's already somebody I'm planning to talk to once we get back, eventually.
They want to do their best for you as long as you open up to them to help you. And at the same time, they want to make sure that you are somebody that they can also rely on, who won't falter, who won't fall deep into a pit of despair within themselves. I might have said that you shouldn't act like a hero or a leader, but that shouldn't keep you from being steadfast and strong.
No, I understand what you're saying. And I already planned on talking to somebody about Rin. If I find out anything, you get something immediately. Okay?
All right.
I basically got nothing else. Passing off to Rin.
All right. So, since Akira didn't have anything before, who knows? He might have something now, so I will ask if he does. Otherwise, we are going to move on. So, Akira, is there anything that you would like to do as the fog sets in?
Let the fog consume me.
Let the fog... So, as you all are, you find that even if you're on your way to the entrance, fog gets thicker and thicker. It's almost as if everything is getting covered in white. No matter where you are, no matter who you're speaking with, suddenly voices start to become muffled until there is nothing to be heard. However, there is one final voice that does ring in everybody's heads. A very soft, "Good luck, my friends," from Ilmater. As everything fades out. And so, go back to the ship. All right. So I'll give you a moment to place you all back in here.
Not a problemo.
See if I remember what was next.
Yes, Kaylee was in the captain's quarters with Nami and Ryudo.
Remember, you and Belle were in the kitchen.
Carolus was in the hot tub.
All right.
I think Evelyn was just on the deck, wasn't she?
I think so, yeah. And then I think Akira. Fuck, where was Akira?
I think on the deck too.
Yeah, he was. He was being pet by Pinion.
Ah, that's right.
After trying to hit on Carol's mom for some reason.
Hey, what do you expect?
Chase.
They do what they do.
Or Chase.
Jolette, were you on top of the deck too? From last session?
Possibly.
I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be absolutely perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be okay. Right, let me go ahead and summon them in.
Honkin' ship.
There is a missing. I am missing somebody though.
Yep, Sue. I got you.
Oh good God, so much loading in so fast, make it stop.
Yeah, if you actually pull the camera back, it'll work way better.
All right, everybody should be here now. All right. So, with that, let me go ahead and change music.
Now, the moment of truth. Were we gone for 4 days or 4 seconds?
No time at all.
Apparently.
DM, explain.
So, as you all find yourselves back on the ship, blinking a few times, you gather your surroundings, and it seems that whatever conversation that you were in at the time is seemingly continuing on as if nothing had happened. The time seems to have stopped when you left. You arrive right back where you were before, without skipping a beat, with the same clothes, in the same position that you were in. Almost as if what you had experienced was nothing more than a dream. Although it was very. So, we're going to keep on the same initiative. So, Kaylee, you, Ryudo, and Tsunami are now all together inside the captain's quarters. Was that just me? Or did that really happen? Was that a dream? What happened? Where am I? What's going on? Should we tell him?
As much as I want to tease him, no, Rito, it actually happened.
I guess you're right. Yes, it happened. Oh! Well, good, because that means that what happened actually happened, and that means that Featria is actually going to be helping me right now. Oh, well, that's good to hear, for once. Yeah, let me get me off the bed here. Yep! Just kind of slides off in between you two on the other side. So, you were really serious about that, weren't you?
100%.
Well, I'm not going to stop you.
I'm surprised you're not questioning it.
Well, it's because I know you're going to be just fine.
No, more or less why I'm challenging Featria.
That is actually a good question. But, you weren't exactly looking at me when we were up there, so maybe now you could answer, why are you challenging Featria to a fight?
Well, I know everyone's gonna think that it's because I don't have any self-confidence, but that's not the case. It's mostly because I know she won't hold back. And she's the one that I need to prove it to.
All right. Well,
Because look at it this way. She's guarding over you, correct? She's under the assumption that she's the only one who can actually deal with you.
that is what she says.
Then the only way I can prove it to her is by challenging her myself.
You want to tell her that you are strong enough and capable enough to also protect me, is that right?
Yes.
Well, then you're right. I have absolutely no reason to say anything.
Anyways.
Because I know you are.
Sorry if it came across like I was mad at you or anything, just... I think the fact that she might have a relationship with Raven kind of, sparks something.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh boy, now this is getting juicy.
Did you not put the dots together? Why do you think she said that she didn't want to make any comment?
I mean, I kind of was going down that direction a little bit when Anoran spoke to her. I just wasn't really sure.
You do remember that Raven used to be an angel, right?
Oh, yeah. Also an ASMR, which is why I'm an ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't think she has any feelings towards you. I'm not concerned about that. And that's not why I'm challenging her.
Oh, I'm not concerned about that either. She kicks me more than she says anything nice, which is never.
It's another reason why I want to be able to prove this to her.
Well, I know you're going to be fine. And it's not just you. Bellathema also wants to take a whack at her.
That's mainly why I got the idea.
I see. Well, be sure to say thank you to him when you get a chance.
Bellathama was also the one who accused them of being a thing.
He did call it it, so...
Well, I mean, you'll do fine. I know everything will be fine. Petria,
Yeah.
she's abusive, angry, and quite an irritating person to deal with, but I do believe she does mean well in the end.
I know, and I don't think I'll win, but I just want to be able to prove that I can.
I think that's what she's also going to believe. She is a planetar after all. She's powerful, but I think she's not looking for a victory or a loss. She's probably going to be doing exactly as you said, looking for the potential.
Pretty much.
It's the type of person that you kind of need to prove to.
Exactly, and I don't want to miss out on it, so... I guess I'll be training with Teach for a bit, so...
That might be a good idea. And you are going to be training with me. Hmm? Yeah, we need to work on you a little bit. What do you mean? I'm plenty fine myself. You got stabbed by a knife with poison on it. I know you're protecting Vix, but you got to be a little bit more careful than that. I You know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. As you say, Your Majesty.
He goes over and pinches his nose. Stop being a dork.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
just trying to help you.
Okay. All
She
right.
lets him go. How about we all train together? Sound good?
I mean, I'm fine with that. Actually, I think Teach might be... it's funny to call him that. I'm gonna have to find out what he prefers to be called now, Teach or Liquid. Either way.
I guess Teach is just... It was just a...
Name he
slip of
took
the tongue
on.
kind of thing.
Oh, it's fine. I'll talk to him and see what he wants to do. I know Leonis wants to help train some of the others. Oh, we're gonna have to get a lot of work done with everything that's about to happen.
That's also what I want to talk about. When we were down in the temple, we ran across Dragon's Howl. And he was not happy.
Oh,
This is the same Dragon's Howl that literally smiles every time he gets hit. I've never seen him angry, ever. And that's what worries me. If Dragon's Howl's pissed...
well then, you're looking at it all wrong. You did something to piss him off. Which means you did something that he and Bicus wanted and have now been denied.
That's
They're
the
mad
thing.
because you did something that made them lose.
That's the thing. If that is the case, it's no longer going to be a, I'm going to let you be kind of thing. We are now going to become targets. This ship is going to become a target. That Kraken is going to probably come after us. Anything could happen.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. We can't just make port somewhere and hide. We have some things we need to do.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I don't want to come back from the Feywild having left for maybe a minute because Feywild timeline bullshit and find that you're gone again.
Nami?
I don't want you to be taken again.
Hey. I know you're concerned about the time thing. We'll see what we can do about that, okay? But we have to have faith in him and everyone else on board the ship, okay?
I just need to make sure. So when we are heading out, I want to make sure that everything is good I want to make sure that if there is anything that happens while we're gone, that you all have a plan, that we have a whole entire setup.
Well, then we'll make that happen. We have a room downstairs dedicated for such a thing, so I think we should use it. Let's worry about where we need to go next, and then I'll see about getting everyone together and see if we can formulate something.
I believe the next place we're going to is that Wizard's Tower.
All right,
There's
near
some-
that town that I picked you all up that one time.
There was some adventurers that were down in the Beholder's Lair that we were all petrified. We wanted to lend them a hand.
More people?
Not to bring on the ship.
The more the
I think we
merrier.
have enough. I think we have enough.
Just in case they need a place to be for a while, I'll go see about making sure that the hole is at least ready for some extras. I'll help you out. It's all right. We'll get fixed to maybe build some neat stuff. This is a lot, but at the same time, it makes me happy because who knows? Bigger crew, maybe. We'll see.
Didn't you always say you wanted Armada?
I need more ships for that. Wait. Maybe if we make port, I can see if maybe I can get Cyrus or you to infiltrate one and have it just weigh anchor in the middle of the night. Yeah, we can totally make that work. I need to find out where the nearest port has ships. Shipbuilding. Yes. Yes.
Please don't tell anyone if you are planning to do this.
Stealing a ship!
Don't say it to Careless, especially.
Stealing a ship! Just let him be happy.
Yeah.
At that point, we're gonna have to wrap it up.
I'll end it with Kaylee going over and give Nami a hug.
And she will happily hug back as Ryudo just gets distracted after everything that's just happened and is just toiling over a map, looking around like, which place around here has ships that are actually being built rather than just being... Croy's gonna be dangerous.
Kaylee's not listening because she's just in boob heaven.
Oh, yep. Not as big as Nahiri, but pretty decent. Pretty decent. Probably not even as big as Vix's. Probably more third place.
I'll leave it at that.
All right. Next up, Belle, we come to you as you find yourself back down in the kitchen.
Also, I
and
realized that Liquid was right there, so he probably heard everything.
he probably heard everything. He's definitely smart enough for that. His perception's pretty high. Okay, yeah, Belle, you find yourself right back in the kitchen. Anaran, you as well. Nothing seems to have changed. Everyone seems to be in the exact same position. You remember them? Even Janara is not hissing or anything over towards Meetrick, and everybody's just enjoying the food that you made them.
Okay. So, as I was saying... No, sorry, hang on.
You
What was I
weren't
saying?
saying anything, actually. Well, you were, but not to me.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought, sorry. You need to quit hiding in the corner.
Typically, I wouldn't, but at the same time, I feel like it's a very personal matter.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna grab her by the arm and just drag
What?
her ass over. And just drag her straight over here. So, you two are gonna have to learn to get well, I guess you three, but only one of you really has the hatred. You're gonna have to learn to get along. You know.
I'm only getting along because of the rules set before me on this ship, and no other reason.
She is the one. Her actions were motivated by a vengeance that is very much known to us, but without them, I probably would not be alive right now.
She took you from me. She had no right.
Hang on. I'm gonna make a quick insight. 25. Does she know what was going to happen the day that the day that she attacked that compound with the whole sacrifice thing?
Considering your ages at the time, not really. She knew that you were about to become something very important, and that was taken from you, and then you were taken from her.
Right.
So with the insight,
told you.
basically we'll say from the insight, she seems legitimately angry that you were basically just taken from her.
Nara. I'm just gonna take a step back. Just take a step back. Face Mitrik directly into to her. Tell her exactly how you found, what you saw the day that you came to that you took me. Exactly what was about to happen.
So Janara just
You focus all your senses on her and tell me if she's lying or not. I direct to Janara, just you tell me if she's lying.
fine. Oh, I'm not gonna like this. She reaches up, grabs her helmet, and pulls it off. Oh,
I'm just
voices.
gonna hold on to her.
So she just glares down at Mitrik as she tries hard to shut out all the other voices that are around and focus just on her.
And Anaran, can we have your assistance in this?
Oh, you wish for me to... Okay, one moment. You know...
Just help her with the pain, at least.
You know, I very much
That I can
actually
do.
found something soothing from that scented plant that you used. Maybe
So,
if
Aaron
I
will just
smelled
walk up.
that more.
Anna will just walk up, put a hand against her back. And in his head, alright, Sorrow. Do whatever you want. Just don't take too much.
Oh, a snack it is then. So, as Janara is essentially saying that she might find something soothing from the lavender, instead, Sorrow begins to very lightly, very much trying hard not to bring too much attention to himself, almost like sucking through a straw coming out from your hand against her back, as the sorrow of having to deal with all of the noise is soothed just slightly, and she finds herself able to focus. Huh. It's an interesting feeling. Anyway,
You
continue.
can teach more later.
So, Mitrik will take the moment to essentially explain everything that she saw, to every last detail. And being so highly receptive to emotion, able to have insight so strong, she can definitely tell if anybody is lying. She can feel it feel the sorrow through her, which Sorrow himself is very much enjoying at the moment, while also realizing that what she says, what she exclaims, absolutely the truth. And in this case, Sorrow finds himself enjoying from a snack to a bit more of an actual filling meal as Janara's eyes go wide as the conversation continues, and she realizes that the big ceremony designed for her little baby brother was going to kill him, and that the fact that he was taken from her meant his survival. Oh. You're... That's actually what happened. Of course it is. You're not lying to me at all. Billathama? I need it right now. I need it right now. She just grabs the helmet and puts it back on.
Alright, at that, Anaron will just... Snack time's over.
You're gonna have to teach her everything you know about controlling the empathy later.
Yeah, that's what I was
And you and
planning
I are gonna have to have a discussion before that.
Sorrow
When
just...
you're ready to begin that.
Sorrow just seems to stretch a little internally inside of you, Anaran. Like, that was nice. It would be nice if she had her helmet off a little bit more often. But I can understand she doesn't. Just make sure that I'm nearby when she does.
This is a ship. He'll speak mentally just quickly. It's still Belle's turn. Just be gentle. Yuan Ti, not used to such things.
No doubt, no doubt. Don't worry. I'll be gentle until it comes to the point where I can be a little bit more.
Now, as she indicated, it wasn't exactly a selfless rescue. It was most certainly a vengeful motivation befitting of our people.
So
It's
she
exactly the kind of bullshit we do.
she actually kind of... She's very much up on the tip of her tail, or tip on the coiled tail, but she's gradually coiling down further and further as if she's basically lowering herself down. All this time, my dad hated you, or my brother from me. But I thought you were just some disgusting rogue that just wanted to take whatever that she wanted, attacking our people. It was actually my own clan I needed here.
She didn't know about you.
Etrick steps up and takes Janara's hand. I am sorry about the grief that I brought upon you, but at the very same time, I don't regret what I did. Because if I wasn't there, somebody who's very important to both of us would probably be gone now. So, glad I was there. I'm glad to see that you actually do care about him, just as I do. Kind of scurries away over to the corner. Is it something I said?
We're very bad at being personable, you know that. I'm the exception only in some ways to my people.
No, I suppose that makes sense, but glad she knows the truth now and knows that's for real, and this way I won't have to worry about trying to sleep with one eye open.
And you've been doing that for years anyways, from my observations.
I have, but ever since...
So maybe you should actually just try sleeping with both of them closed for a change.
I've definitely felt a desire to do so the longer I've been on this ship.
Yes, we drive everyone to insanity like that.
Indeed. Nothing more insane than sleeping with both eyes closed.
I mean, I mean, the other guy's the one insane enough to try to sleep with multiple women, so...
It's a comfy thing. Sometimes Nahiri's on bottom, sometimes it's a cuddle pile where I'm in the... I mean, I'm always in the middle. But sometimes it's just like, you know, Onyx on bottom, Kaylee and Nahiri up top, me in the middle. It's a very comfortable thing.
Anoran, I was talking about Belle.
Oh, well, I mean, it could be true either way.
I am right here, you know!
Oh no, I'm just like Bella. It's just laughing like a madman after that.
You weird humans and your sex sandwiches!
I didn't know I could laugh like that.
Or I guess elves.
No one in this
And you
room...
want tea.
Yeah, no one in this room is a human.
Yeah, hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute!
Party of the abhumans. Fuck everyone else.
Meta-human party!
Oh, wait, no, we still gotta get the werewolf from upstairs. And the fox. And the rabbit. There's a lot of people half meta-human. Fuck them. Half of us are here.
On that, we're gonna have to wrap up on your turn.
Yeah.
But Anoran, since it is your turn, we're still here. What would you like to do?
So first he'll just... Calypso says hello, darling.
Wait, did you do some kind of commune when I wasn't paying attention?
No, she literally dragged, and she and some other deities dragged our consciousness into another place, and we had a bit of a chat.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, so that's what that was!
Didn't seem important.
Yeah, we saw your eyes blank out for a half second there, and then you came back. Believe that there was something happening, but so that was what happened.
I just
Interesting.
do that on occasion, so so it's not surprising that Nahiri's not surprised by it.
Well, it's nice that you had a chance to speak with Calypso.
That's not the only thing I did. He'll put the Nahiri special and a bow on the table. Recognize anything from these two?
Well, I do recognize the bow, and I do recognize our little toy on Tuesday nights. Oh, you also use that as a melee weapon.
Yes. No,
Someone give me ear bleach.
Wait a minute.
You're
What did you do?
fine.
There's
I made
something
a deal
off
with
about
her.
these. What did you do?
I made a deal.
Made a deal with Calypso to empower these? Okay, what did you do?
She actually gave this one relatively easily. Just basically said, keep doing what you're doing.
Huh.
Yeah.
No, actually, that does sound like her.
Of course, I gave her tea, so.
Ah. Well then, That explains quite a bit. So, no, that sounds about right for her. She's my patron, but at the same time, she's very nice. She just wants what's best for the sea.
Put the bow back where it was, put the tentacle rod back to where it was. Ay, there was a lot there, but... You'll make a especially strong dosage of lavender tea. Put it on the table.
You just hear I kind of needed this, thank you. She just picks it up and just starts sipping. Right, hot.
This was my father's favorite herb, so.
It's very calming, I can understand. This is helping a lot, actually.
I'll be teaching you how to control your abilities a little bit better. I am not as powerful of an empath as you are, but I know several tricks.
Anything that could help, I'd be open to. It's hard for me to live without this on. So every time it's off, I just hear everything. I feel everything, and it's a little overwhelming.
You'll just take a seat. First, what you do is you control your breathing. Second is you close your eyes. And third, you imagine yourself in a closed room. You do your best to drown out all the noise. Focus only on yourself, your thoughts, your emotions. It'll take some time, especially with how strong you are. But that should help, even if only just a little bit, so you can get some peace.
So, hearing that, she takes what you said to heart and is like, how about I try that? The lavender is definitely helping right now, so she takes the helmet off and sticks it on the table, and he has the cup of lavender tea gripped very tightly in both hands as she has it very close to her nose, just trying her best to control her breathing, and she's got her eyes closed.
While she does that, you'll just take out like a wooden bowl, take some lavender, burn it, snuff out the flame, and just let the smoke. You'll set the wooden bowl with this smoking piece of lavender.
Well, you can count one more person as a fan of lavender then.
I wouldn't quite say I'm a fan of it, but it does bring back good memories.
Well, whether or not you want to say you're a fan of it or not, the fact that it does that is good enough. So,
Yeah.
Clearly there was a lot going on. I'm sure it wasn't just Calypso that you spoke with.
Oh, no, it was the hypocritical trio, Milady.
The Raven Queen was there.
Oh, yeah, she kind of stood, yes.
I'm actually quite impressed how easy it is that you are able to speak with her. Or any of them, honestly.
Oh, I'll fish out any of them for being complete total fucking morons. But Milady is more like a mother than anything else.
Oh, I was right. But still, is there anything that we ought to know?
At this current moment, With just the people in this room, no.
Hmm.
But for later on, when everyone is available, yes.
Ah. Something big for all, not just for small. Got it. Well, until then, I'll just continue to eat this and enjoy myself, and I look forward to hearing more.
Which, actually, Theo, I know you said you had a bit of a go on, eat.
She just sucks an entire chicken leg down like it was a piece of spaghetti. Yes?
What does the name Queen Aurora trigger in you?
Queen of the Glimmering Stars! Hey! Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Before I came here, what was that? Right. Dark skies. Very dark. Very, very scary. There wasn't even any moon anymore. It was just a black sky. Being out at night is scary!
So there's still a day period.
Oh, yeah, definitely day period. I mean, the one that's in control of the sun there is absolutely fine, last I checked.
Could you teach me about who is part of the Sealy Court that you remember?
Oh, yeah!
Titles, names, whatever you're allowed to tell.
Let's see, Ooh. Some names are there, some names are not. Ah, my head! Maybe my memory might be jogged if I got a little more of that good stuff.
I'm about to start calling you Fido.
And what good stuff would you perhaps be implying?
Yes.
One moment. He actually remembers. Let's see. Typically, Fae are more like cats who are high on catnip. So, as well as they are more like 8-year-old children with overreactive imaginations. So he'll just pull out like a tray of pastries and just set them on the counter. You get one. You get one for every bit of information you give me.
Oh, Billy.
Fair trade.
All right. She grabs the whole bowl and devours it in one big open mouth. That's one.
No. Ooh, my dear Theo. That is now everything.
Oh, no. I do believe you said one, but you didn't specify which one, so I took it as one bowl.
Well, you do have a point there. I also believe I didn't mention what one of what. Meaning, you could have had all of that. Or... well... wouldn't it be a bit more savory to enjoy each one by one, enjoying the flavors as they swirl within your mouth, instead of just enjoying it in one gulp?
Well, if you enjoyed it in one gulp, then you get to combine all the flavors, and then you're on your way to Flavor Town!
Only for a little bit. You can't bask in the flavor forever, though.
How much more do you have behind there?
Oh, a lot more if you're willing to be more cooperative.
Fine. We'll just take this one as a upfront payment. So, I will definitely need to give you a list.
Yes.
But she is going to
That will
take some time to relay to you what she's able to remember. Of course, there are the most prominent two, and that is Queen Titania and King Oberon. They are very much there. They are very much in charge, Titania being the big one in charge. But she does have trouble remembering every single other person that is part of the upper main part of the Sealy Court. And then she just cannot remember anyone else on the lower rungs at all.
Lower rungs, that's fine. If she can only remember the titles, then that'll work just fine too.
Then you'll have to let me get back to you on that one, but only because I do not have that prepared yet.
Exactly.
So we'll just say that right now she's taking the time to explain to you mostly struggling here and there, but then she's like, "Ooh, yeah, this, that." So I'll give you a list later.
Okay, and I think that's the entirety of my turn.
That's pretty much, yeah, that's it. All right.
Him slowly feeding her pastries for information one by one because there's secretly like 4 trays of it. And he was just testing how her ability to have a self-control was. Finding out that, yep, I can give her an entire plate. She'll eat the entire plate one gulp. So now I gotta slowly feed her.
With that, then, Chase, we're gonna come to you wherever you are on this big ship. So I can click on you.
We'll start. Let's stay in the kitchen for just a second, because Sue is in there.
Oh, okay.
This will be very brief, but then we can get to Chase. It's like Sue will quickly fly over to Janara since her helmet is currently off, and Sue will start making observations and start sketching and writing down things of what it's made of.
All right. Janara seems to be trying her best to be really, really focused. So she doesn't really notice you arrive. Though it's going to be dependent on how noisy she is. If she's trying to be stealthy, then that's one thing. But if she's like picking it up and making some noise with the helmet, then that'll be another. So
She's making notes. She's making notes for Chase for a reason that if Janara wants to ask, Sue will tell. It's like she's not hiding it. Like if Janara gets defensive, Sue will back off.
all right. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to actually roll something for Janara. Oh, no. Yeah, she doesn't know that she's there. She's too focused.
Okay. This will be more of a surprise for her then. After the observation's been made, she'll fly back to her spot. Wait for her treats. But
Yeah, and we'll just represent
Hey, wait. Those are mine. Oh.
No, these are different
oh.
ones.
Oh, Sue, right.
Also, Theo, warning of the wise, don't get between her and her snacks.
I hope you know that this means war!
Sue pulls the wand of magic missiles out of her from behind her back and just cocks it like a gun.
Theo just looks at her hands, and then she just grabs her wrist and cocks it like a gun.
It's basically like a shotgun to Sue.
The gun to Sue. But we'll end that section, but we'll move up to Chase, who is, to give you an idea, he is right here.
Okay.
On
Got it.
On top of the deck.
Perfect.
He comes to. Okay. All right. Okay. Quickly pulls out the sending stone to Lady V. Val. Okay. Not sure how quickly you can get this information. We're going to be in at Croy Castle soon. If not there, or somewhere on the Gavaria Isle, I need all the information on Shadow and my tribe. Shit's got real.
I see. All right, then. One info dump on the Umber clan coming up soon. Just stand by a little while, and we'll get to you what we can.
I know. He has both the eye and hand of Vecna. I have to know everything. I need a profile on this guy. I'll figure it out. I just need the information. I'll make the profile myself. I need to be ready.
All right, I'll put a rush order on that one then for you.
We got time. We still got a little bit of time. I'm not heading to the Feywild just yet, but do what you can. Thank you.
Of course.
Pardon the liquid. Captain, if you got a couple of moments, could you join me upstairs?
Sure. He just quickly grabs the map and just rolls it up.
Come on.
Everything's fine, Liquid. You don't have to guard the door anymore. Right.
question. What do you truly think the gods should do?
To be perfectly honest, I would love if they were completely and utterly out of our business, but at the same time, everything that they've revealed to us, everything that's being involved, it's about time that they were trying to do something. And I think them trying to do their best to help you is something that they're long overdue for doing. I wish that they would just completely step in, but I heard that story. More and more, I'm starting to understand that the more that they get involved, the worse things are, as I figured. That's why they need people like you.
Okay. Good. Makes this a lot easier because I was trying to evaluate it because part of me thought that maybe you wanted them just to come down and help all the time, and I was gonna kind of tell you why that was a bad idea. Tell you a story from one of my favorite book series, The Warrior of Light. Not sure if you're familiar with it.
You'd be surprised, I do quite a lot of reading. I've heard that one.
Yeah. Most recent one. They went and they learned about different worlds that had destroyed themselves. One of them in particular caught my eye. The one that, where they had achieved perfection, as they thought, and ended up killing themselves because they couldn't find anything more. That's the other side of what happened if the gods came down and helped all the time. People would get bored.
Probably start relying on them far too much to do everything for them.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, the gods would probably look at them less as people and more as pets or experiments.
Mm-hmm. Sound familiar? Like a certain snaky individual and his people?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Perfect. I hate that term. I hate it with a passion. As a scientist especially. You know why?
Well, I could hazard plenty of guesses, but I think you should just explain it.
Because it means there's nothing left. Nothing left to figure out, discover. If something's perfect, why improve on it? People who think in the term of perfection are the most flawed individuals there are. Because they think there's an end.
I think it's still a strive for perfection that is what causes a lot of problems to begin with. I have no doubt that anybody who wants to be the one and only ruler of all thinks that they have to do so because they think that they can make it perfect.
Exactly. Always strive to be better. Never strive to be perfect. Because when you try to be perfect, you blind yourself. But I'm glad I don't have to, I'm glad that you've gotten a better understanding of everything now. I think that might have been Raven's problem. Won't know till we get there, but I think that was his problem. He was trying to do something perfectly. And he lost sight of everything else.
Huh. I wouldn't put it past it.
And also the difference between him and you is, the mettle of a man is determined by the people he surrounds himself with. Before he surrounded himself with people like Jackson, Vicus, you, as he turns Ryuto to the scene on the deck, is these people.
I originally just found people that would be of use to me. but I've learned that they were a lot more than that. It's actually because of them that I am different. Maybe I really was no different than Raven.
I don't think so. Raven was only determined on his prize. You used your goal as an excuse, but in reality, all you were doing was looking to rebuild the family you lost. Congratulations, Captain. You got it.
With that, he actually is now just kind of gazing over everybody on the ship, just seeing them all talk with each other, and everybody looks okay after that entire engagement on the island, and your perception's strong enough. Rito's tearing up a little bit from that. He actually even lifts his eye patch up. You can see the little bit of the glow of the eye underneath, and he's just rubbing tears from both.
Well,
That's one hell of a way to put it, you bastard.
let's start working on protecting it. Besides, we got a little bit, since you already know, we got a little bit more we're picking up. They did tell you about the mimics, right?
Yeah. I already let Nami know that we're gonna probably need to put a little bit more room in the hull, just to make sure that if anybody needs a place to be until they're able to get back to where they need to go, that we can at least provide some kind of an asylum for them.
I think the mimics will be fine having this place just as for people to cook for.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, you're talking the statues. Yeah, that'll take a while. Some greater restoration, but maybe we'll see if we can find another basilisk's egg in that thing. Maybe Nahiri can whip up a batch to fix the rest of them, make it easier.
I actually think that she probably has enough cure stone, petrification, my brain. Enough cure petrification right now after the ship was rebuilt and her stuff was restocked. She hasn't had a need to make any, but I think she has enough.
Anoran will be happy. We are so short on diamond dust. Ugh. But okay, that'll work. Although that'll probably take a little bit of time for all of them. There's about 8 in total. So, but that's good. Okay. Alright, that's one resource I don't have to worry about as much, but alright. Anyways, you were working on something, so I'll let you get back to that, but
Oh shit, right, I was thinking about stealing a ship. Yeah, I should get back to, oh fuck. I was thinking about where to steal a ship. Fuck. I was thinking about where to ship something to someone. Yes. Shipping.
Read up. If we find some enemy ships down the line, I have no problem. But please don't make us. We just got done not being criminals on these freaking shores. Not enemies. Not nice people. Okay. You're a pirate, but you are a nice pirate. Would you really do that to the people of Coral if they had ships? Would you do that to them?
No.
Right. We got a lot of enemies out there. You'll have plenty of money. You still remember where the original Tidebringer went down, and you do remember where Jameis's ship went down, where we had to rescue Kaylee, right?
If that fucker had any kind of treasure on that ship outside of Kaylee, I want it, so I can flaunt it in front of his big stupid face.
I saw a giant pile right next to her cage. While we're on Gavaria, take care, but Vic should be able to help you get down there and do a proper salvage operation.
Ooh. Oh, fuck you, Jameis.
It'll be easy to find. Just look for Bell's footprints, all scorched on the wood. That was fun. Did that.
Why would... Oh, right.
You were there. You remember?
The stride. Yeah, well, look, I was under his control for a short amount of it. A little hazy.
But you still remember when Jameis told him to run as fast as he can and jump off the ship, and you saw what happened then.
Yeah, just set the whole place on fire. Then took a bath. Look on Jameis's face is priceless.
I am still proud of that plan.
I specifically avoided taking a bath. I was able to make that jump. I'll have you
He
know.
jumped all the way back to the Tidebringer.
Oh.
Yes, he did.
Oh shit, you're right.
But anyways, I will let you get back to coming up with plans for stealing enemy ships when we find them. That is a better way of explaining that, Ryudo. That does not get people mad at you.
That is true, and I suppose the only other ship that I know of that's around here maybe is still the Onis, but I'd rather not take theirs. So, let's see if we can find anybody. Cyrus! Yeah? Can you be on the lookout for enemy ships? Who are the enemy ships? I don't know. We'll make enemies of them or something.
With that, Chase will end his turn just face palming.
And finally, well, not finally, I'm sorry. Carolus, we come to you. So you appear right back in your swimwear as you are still in the hot spring with Lazuli.
Trying now. There we go. For some reason, Discord wasn't picking up my mic. Anyway. Anyways. What? Oh, right. It was in here. Oh, okay. They're back in the real world now.
Real world? Did you fall asleep? That's what happened. See, you sank into the water slightly, then you popped back out. Did you have a microsleep? You had a microsleep.
He'll cup her cheeks. I will tell you everything later, okay, honey?
Oh, okie dokie.
Okay, good. He'll give her forehead a kiss. Look, I gotta go talk to Chase about something, but well, let's just say that little micro sleep kind of cleared my head. And did you, but keep your eye on Rin from now on, okay?
Rin, why? Well, I mean, I'll keep an eye on her. She's fun, but
I'll go into more details later. Something's come up.
oh,
Okay?
okay.
He'll smile her. I'll tell you in my room later tonight, okay?
All right.
No one else is. And anyway, thanks for this. This actually was very nice. He'll get out of the hot tub. Where the Tailspire, please.
No,
Where
you
did
jumped.
I go?
You jumped right in front of the hot tub.
Camera fucked up for me for some reason.
All right, let me put you in front of the stairs.
There we go.
Never mind.
Back into his clothes. I'll see you back up top soon, okay?
All right, I'm gonna be enjoying myself here a little bit longer.
Okay. Walks past them real fast. Chase. Red room. Me and you, now.
Just me? Anybody else you want to talk to us about?
Okay, fine. We'll get Ryudo and Kaylee with us as well, okay? We'll bring it up to the rest of the group later. Right now, you need to hear this. Come on.
Fine. Alright, fine. Whatever.
Captain? Kaylee?
What? Oh, hello again. Wait, and friend. What's up,
Yeah,
Careless?
hate to bother you guys, but we need to talk. Red room, right now.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Fucking damn it.
Look,
Whatever.
sorry. I can't help it.
No. I'm saying that I was enjoying that.
Oh,
She'll be right there when you get back anyway, you know that.
well then. Come back soon. I'll give you a second helping.
Oh,
You
God.
better.
Is that a hint of flirting that I just heard from you?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I've learned a little bit ever since the bonding ceremony.
All right. Fuck.
Just teleport in there. Yeah, there you go.
There's the door. All right. For fuck's sake.
All right, what was the need to take me away from my marshmallow hell?
Look, I apologize about interrupting Marshmallow Hell, but something's been discovered about Rin. I talked with Sanray about her.
Stop. Nope. 1 second.
I see what he's doing.
I think he wants to make sure that enough people that need to know needs to know.
Anoran.
Exactly.
Red room now.
Okay. I'll be
What?
back, everyone.
Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
You can come too if
Actually,
you want.
hold
Yeah,
up
you
one
can come
second.
too. Yeah.
Anoran just
Okay.
locks all of the pastries. All right.
Actually,
It's
it's,
adorable that you
it's,
think a lock is going to stop her.
it's actually at
Good
that
job, bro.
time that Nira comes back down. Like,
Actually,
oh,
yeah.
it looks like I came at the perfect time.
Good.
If this is important enough, you want to drag us to the red room and it involves Rin, we need more people here.
Yeah. Okay,
What?
so let me just make this quick and clear. I was talking with my lady, and when I mentioned Rin being a devout follower to her, she brought something up that surprised me. There's not a Rin that's a paladin under her name. Not at that temple.
Could be a false
Okay.
name.
Well, yes, but one moment. Kagato, because I am a member of a clergy, how common is it for this to actually occur? Like a paladin or a cleric that does receive the boon but is not known by their deity.
For paladins and clerics, at least as far as I'm imagining it here, if they have taken up an oath or a duty under that patron, then they know about it. So if Sarenrae doesn't know, that means that Rin is not actually a paladin under Sarenrae.
We've already discovered that modify memory can be a thing. Do you think that somebody could have modified Rin's memory?
That's a possible explanation, but I asked her if she thought it could be an act of betrayal coming soon, and she said don't rule it out. I'm not saying that she will do it, but we should all keep an eye on her, just in case.
The term you're looking for is sleeper cell. Yeah. Modify
Well,
memory. Modify memory to make her think she's one thing, then somebody comes along, restores her memory, and that by either a key phrase or a spell, and just undoes it, and then yeah, it's a possibility. But
Well,
we'll
you know
have
what
to
modify memory can't fake? Paladin's abilities, because she receives them directly from her patron. Bring her down here, have her use one of her powers.
Did she use one during the fight with?
Yes.
She's a paladin. That doesn't mean that means she's a paladin of someone.
Just
He's
not.
a
Yes,
paladin
but
of
if it's a malicious entity, Carolus here can divine censor for
No,
evil.
No, that's not how that
Not
works.
how that works.
That's not? Oh shit,
That's not how that
we've gone
works.
over that before, you're right.
Yeah, we've retconned that before, buddy.
Hold up. I haven't used commune today. We could figure
We were
something
just in a
out.
massive communion, my boy.
Yeah,
Shit.
maybe.
This is an important piece of information, and the Raven Queen will be fine. Just let him go. Do it.
Fair enough. Again, the
Alright.
only reason I brought this up is because, well, we've already got enough on our plate. We don't need somebody sabotaging us, you know?
That's why we're gonna start
So-
figuring things out now.
Let Anoran do his
Next time-
thing.
Stop.
Oh, go ahead, Anarin.
No, let Kayla.
But I will say this, Hairless. You either talk to all of us or none of us. You have information. We all gather together. All right? No more of this. I'll talk to Chase or I'll talk to Kaylee. We talk together. All right? This is what I've been trying to avoid.
No, I get that. I do. It just came to my head to tell, well, one of the smartest people here immediately about it.
And not the one who actually deals with clergymen on the daily.
We're all smart, Careless.
Easy. Okay.
Should I?
All right.
I kind of
Should I
somebody
send-
go and get Akira?
Yeah, that's actually what I was
Probably a
saying.
good idea to get
Yes.
here, yeah. And
Yeah,
Evelyn, just for the sake of it.
I'll go get him.
Yes. Meanwhile, he'll do the full 10 minutes ritual.
During that
Sorry,
10 minutes.
lady.
Well, it's not going to take 10 minutes for him to go up to Akira. So real quick. Sorry, Akira. Finian, I'm going to have to borrow him for a moment. Sorry, Akira, you're needed now. And he just picks him up and is like dragging him off. Although Akira can fight against this if he wants. Evelyn,
Guys.
you too!
Guys, Carolus can't censor for evil, but you know what can?
What?
Coatls.
He's still here! He's still
Yes, because
here!
no
too.
time has passed. No,
Thanks.
Okay. Well,
no time has passed. They can do that at will.
okay.
And detect thoughts.
Okay. Well,
Let's just find out what the Raven Queen tells Anaran first.
Oh, Rito just kind of plops those two down.
thank you. All right. Go ahead, Anaran.
Okay. Question 1. Sorry, milady, about this, but something came up. The one known as Rin, the natural lycanthrope. Is there currently a modified memory applied to her?
She seems to be doing something interesting. Technically, yes.
Interesting. Question 2. She is a paladin. Is she a devoted... Is this true devotion to a dark god? Or to one of the more neutral deities? Sorry. The first one. Is she devoted... Is she truly devoted to a dark god?
No.
No. Question 3. Does Rin actually know who gave her the paladin powers, or did it just happen to her? I need to remember these are yes or no questions. Does Rin actually know who gave her the paladin powers?
No.
Alright.
Thank you very much, my lady. So as the answers come to him, 1, she is not an enemy, as far as we are aware with all the dark gods. 2, there is a modified memory on her. 3, she is not aware who gave her the power. She's under the belief that maybe Sarenrae is.
So this means that it could possibly be the god who gave her that power, who modified her memory. Or people that she was around with.
Any more information we know
Curse will
about?
take care of that.
Okay. Any other information we know about Ren?
She has
Oh.
no dreams.
No dreams.
That's
What?
not right. That's not right.
That's
I thought maybe initially it was just because she was a natural born lycanthrope and it could have been a strange side effect, as per the tale. But now that we have more knowledge on this, I don't believe it's part of her natural bloodline. It could be a side effect of the modified memory. The
Possible.
modified memory could just be no memory at all.
It's not outside the realm of possibility if it wasn't as in-depth as the one that hit me.
Or if it was casted by a god.
Which
Could
neutral
change the
god
mood.
could
But that would
be?
lead to no dreams at all. Would be too obvious a sign, though. You'd think a god would be more subtle.
Well, what do you remember? What spells your friend cast during the last fight? No, he can't. I know he broke one of us out of a status effect.
Oh, the coatl?
Yes.
Lesser restoration, protection from poison.
Okay.
In fact, I think those are the only two that I had him cast, but I'll go ahead and rattle off everything it can do.
No,
Is there a
I
spell
have
that
it pulled. I have it pulled up. That's why I was
So
partially.
do I. That's why I said I'll go ahead and rattle it off. But if you needed me to extrapolate,
Is there a spell that can counter modify memory, at least at
but
that
it
level?
can do each of those at least 3 times a day. Technically, myself or Anaran could counter it because modify memory is defeated by remove curse.
It's yes, which
also
also can be removed by greater restoration.
Yeah.
Which is what I was getting at with the coatl.
The coatl
will-
could do that too.
I will say this. What if there's a reason for the modified memory? If this truly is a good god, or even a neutral god that did this, what if there's a reason? And if we just remove it, would that just put trauma onto Rin?
That's a fair point, honestly. It could
It
have
would
been
depend
something
on
so
how old
horrible.
it is. This is a different case from Bell.
And we should probably find that out first.
Okay. Let's.
Would detect magic do that? I don't know.
No,
I don't think
It-
it
No,
it'd
no,
probably-
only presence or absence. Okay, I'm reading it right now.
there is something I can still try.
What is it?
I can try another commune, but there's no guarantee we're gonna get anything out of it.
Well, we don't have to do this
no.
right away. We could wait until tomorrow. It's
we-
gonna take us a while to get to the wizard's tower, correct?
She's got a point. It does take some time, and
We
we
have
just got done
ideas.
with a big fight and whatnot too. So
Hey,
you know what?
Akira.
We'll bring this up at another time.
Hold on, Bell. Go ahead.
Akira, you've been quiet on this. What are your thoughts? Like, is there anything that do you have anything to add to this?
I think you might actually be messing up again.
Yeah, because you unmuted and we still can't hear you.
I honestly have
Okay.
nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right. Well, we wanted you here at least in case if you had an idea. But all right, we are aware.
There is actually one more thing we could probably do.
Okay.
Kaylee, this technically would be breaking her sense of privacy, but you could go through her things.
I guess so.
I don't know if I'm completely comfortable with you doing that, honestly. Like, I
But-
get it, we need information, but
Would you rather
Um,
that or us just remove the modified memory and completely traumatize and break her?
Or potentially turn her hostile.
Exactly. This is. I'm not stealing
Technically-
anything. I'm just looking.
Technically, turning her hostile in this environment would be
Preferable.
Yeah. Look, if we're
Though, if she is working against us, removing the modify memory would more than likely make her not immediately hostile, just remember that she is. I can't see her being stupid enough to immediately try to kill us.
okay. We are aware of the situation now. We have time before we get to Gavaria. Let's observe for a little while.
If you guys want, I can keep an eye on her without her even noticing I'm there.
Yes.
Do
I
that
think-
for us.
I
I would
think
greatly appreciate it.
That would be the. I say we bring her with us when we go talk to the king. We don't let her out of our sight. She's got to come with us to
We-
Gavaria anyways.
We need to confirm. Kaylee, when you're watching her, note down everything. Habits, even if it seems small. It could be a mental tick.
Alright.
Modify memory may remove her memory entirely, but it will not remove her personality, habits, things she typically would just do idly.
Well, yeah. If there is something that's going to give us a lead, we'll find it, and we will have. Yeah, we can't go. Yeah, we can't go with just removing the modify memory immediately because we don't have enough information. If she is a threat, then we start working towards that. If this is actually to our benefit, even to her own benefit, then we leave it in place, and we'll start piecing the puzzle together in another way.
I'll use my communes to see if I can learn.
Now, there's another more simple explanation before we go full doom and gloom on it. That her memory was modified by the people that tried to enslave her.
That is
Make her
also-
less of a problem.
That could be a good point, but still, what paladin, what god would she be under if it's not Serenray at that point?
Yeah, why would giving her the memory of being a paladin of Serenray make her easier to deal with?
Actually, there's something we can do. Careless. Spar. Tell her to go all out with all of her paladin abilities. I'll be watching. I can most identify most types of paladins.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. Kaylee, you'll watch from a distance with him too, okay?
Yeah, mostly I'm gonna be seeing her when she's not. When she thinks that she's by herself. That's basically what I'm going to be doing.
Well, if
Yeah,
she's
I
under a
figured,
memory,
I
if she's under a
figured.
memory, she would have no reason to hide anything.
The reason I say this is because paladins are specific tenants. Ask her for her ask her her tenants. Ask her have her abilities.
Last I
Paladin
checked, when I talked to her about her abilities, she said she took the Oath of Devotion when we were hanging out one time.
devotion is all about mercy.
Mercy, protection of the weak.
Exactly. She
She could be a paladin of Ilmater, perhaps?
either Ilmater or Tyr.
Hmm.
Tyr has, for example, he's justice and judgment, but he serves both sides, execution and forgiveness of crime.
Huh. Wonder then. Tell you what, I'll go up there and offer her a sparring match, and you watch from afar and try to observe what kind of powers she's got then. And figure out where she got them from there, okay?
If I may, one thing, it
Yeah.
is getting awfully late now. You all saw the sun going down. The other
we
is
are
that
still
we
moving.
actually are getting close to our destination. We will be there in the afternoon tomorrow. So
That's
this might have to wait until after you have everything finished in regards to this wizard's tower.
we have a few things we probably are going to have to do before we head to Gavaria. We can set up the sparring match at Coral. Since we were
That
going to go
works.
there right before we head over to Gavaria. That'll
That
work.
works.
We're going back to Coral. What?
The king requested our presence for something.
That's
No,
Croy.
That's Croy.
That's Croy.
Oh, that's
Coral's
Croy. Coral. Sorry,
where we
Dirk.
started. Well, it's one where it's be good to check on them since it technically was how we got there. We're going to be heading back to Alexander to begin with, so it'd be easier to go the sailing route from Coral to Alexander rather than going other
Well, I'll
ways.
get to fuck with some heads, I guess.
God, it's gonna feel like a lifetime going back there.
That and Simmons did promise us a reward, and for all we know, he is going to give us some bauble that might end up saving the world. Who knows?
It tends to work out in these old adventure stories, don't they?
But yeah, let's get some rest. That wizard tower, for all we know, all the fucking traps reset and upgraded themselves. I would not have put it past that fucking bastard.
Gods, don't say it. Now you just willed it into existence. And
Right.
again, I really do hope that everything isn't malicious, because, hell, we like her. She's fun to be around.
Anyway,
I like Jameis too.
Fair point. Anyway, it is getting late.
But before everybody goes on to bed, this was technically Careless's turn, so we're going to let Akira have his turn.
Oh yeah.
I don't have anything.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, you will definitely have more to do here soon. Because right now I'm going to say that right as you all have had time to discuss this, night continues to fall, and what we're going to do is we are going to move on next day. Unless there's any objections and somebody really needs to do something.
I'm good.
we're
I'm
good.
going back to Marshmallow Hell.
All right.
I'm
It
going
just-
to my own marshmallow hell.
Just she goes upstairs. Nami's already waiting for her with open arms, like, "Come, you've earned it."
She just flops on her.
So I'm gonna change maps.
I demand cuddles.
So I'm gonna ask you guys, because we're gonna go right to the Wizard's Tower. Did you want to start off with the mimics, or did you want to start off with the statues? The mimics are technically, as far as the layout, the easier ones to get to.
Get the mimics, put them on the ship. Well, convince them to go onto the ship. And then we'll do the statues, because that we had to go through quite a bit of a mess to get to them anyway.
We probably have more members of the pirates with us. They can escort the mimics back to the ship while we do the heavy lifting again.
Then what we're going to do is I am going to bring us to, as a new day begins, and you find yourselves, as Vix had pointed out, the ship is a lot faster than the old Tidebringer was, so it is certainly able to get to your destination far quicker. Parking off to the side of the peninsula, you all are able to get onto a lifeboat and get to the shore, where there is a pathway, a natural pathway, that leads up to very familiar areas. You are very close by to the wizard's mansion. I gotta remember it's a mansion, not a tower, but wizards like towers, whatever. You find it is very much in the same way that you left it. In fact, exactly the same way. With the traps had all been reset, but you all know exactly how to deal with them. You deal with the living door. You're able to just bypass all the traps because you know exactly which room that they're in. And of course, the infamous lava room trap, where you just press the button and wait until it does nothing. Then all the doors open up, leading you to where you remember the kitchen was. Get that room open. So, Evelyn, because she's not here, we'll say that she elects to stay on the ship and keep an eye on Rin after the conversation that you all just had. Do you have any requests on who you want to bring with you?
Well, since it is his ship, technically the mimics would probably find it better being invited by the captain himself, so I guess Ryudo should come along, and he's been in the mansion before. That is my suggestion. Anybody else have any other ideas?
Okay with it.
That'll
I'm good
work.
with Ryudo.
All right. Going once, going twice. Ryudo it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Let's see, just in case. Who gets the 1d8? 2. Chase.
Actually, about to ask, which number am I actually? It's good to know finally.
Yeah, there's 1 is myself, 2 is Chase, 3 is Akira, 4 is Evelyn, which I seem to roll often. 5 is Belle, 6 is Carolus, 7 is Kaylee, and then 8 is Guest. But in this case, 8 was re-roll.
Can't believe that we had to go through all those stupid traps again. What kind of fucking asshole wizard sets his traps to reset even when he's dead?
That is fairly standard practice.
I'd look at Thama.
Fair point, but that's... yeah, it's stupid. But
Hey,
whatever.
I am
Magic.
not your garden variety wizard.
You're not.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
are the
wizard
kind of
shit.
person to make something like this for funsies.
Well, at least we remember.
I won't dispute that point.
At least we remembered how to deactivate all the traps and whatnot. Stupid ass lava road.
Alright.
That lava was kind of scary. I'm surprised you didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, we were kind of pissed when we found out the answer. Let's get in the kitchen.
You
Knock,
know,
knock, knock.
Captain as the guard, you complain a lot.
I mean,
Just saying.
I'm not complaining. Just
He's talking to me.
oh,
Yes. Let's, hello?
Mimic
Friends?
friends?
Hello?
so right now, as you all walk in, there's nothing. It's all a bit quiet. Hello?
Mimic friends.
I was promised that there would be lots and lots of food here.
This is not normal.
Hold on.
Yeah, they would have immediately.
You're not
done
giving me enough
something.
time.
Uh-huh.
Give him set up.
So
Oh,
suddenly,
oh.
all the chairs just pull out, and they all seem to look for a butt.
Well, you know the rules, everybody. Take a seat.
Like, just every single one seems to home in, and they snag one of you, grab you, and take you and shift you underneath the table. So, find a chair.
Find a
Whoa.
chair.
One of them comes out and grabs Bellathama and forces him to go inside unless he actively tries to fight against it.
All right. I don't remember this at all, but whatever.
So, all of the plates in front of you start to essentially do what they did before. As you can see, several pots and pans in the plates, all essentially just like before, going around and cooking you all up. Quite the hell of a meal, I must say. It is exactly as you remember, although the food seems to be a little different this time, but not by much. And while I would like to have a full, like, spread rendition like I had before, that was on Tabletop Simulator, and this is Tailspire, so it's a little bit harder for me to do the same thing, so we're going to do Theater of the Mind here. But we'll just say that, yeah, they get right to work, and very much after a Be Our Guest segment, you find yourselves surrounded by one hell of a spread. You find that there is beef, pork, chicken, lamb, vegetables, pies, fruits, all kinds of drink, alcoholic and non. and the utensils try to pry themselves into your hands.
God, Ren's gonna hate me for this.
It's good to see all of you again.
Yes, we remember how great the meal was you made for us last time. Decided to come back and pay a visit, but we brought a new friend with us. Isn't that right, Captain?
The plates are dancing. The plates are dancing!
You don't,
You
you
know.
don't. Focus, buddy.
Focus.
But it takes them a while, but they seem to now start to recognize all of you as they begin to essentially, well, we'll say rattle happily after you all introduce yourselves again, that you enjoyed their service before.
We actually came here with an offer for all of you.
If you're willing to hear us out.
Almost as if they're talking to each other through the sound of plates and cups banging on each other. Then there's sudden silence, perhaps as if they were curious and they want to hear what you had to say, while also forcing you to shovel food into your mouth.
So we have a ship full of lots of people that, of course, need to be fed basically daily. And I have a bit of an offer. If you wish to come and work for the ship, I will cook meals for you. You cook meals for the entirety of the ship. What do you think?
There's a continuous rattling amongst everything that is even remotely close to a mimic inside that room. The plates in front of you with the food on them, all the pots and pans, even everything that wasn't used that's still on standby on the shelves. There's a lot of clanging and rumbling until all that clanging and rumbling almost starts to sound like it's in unison. Almost as if they had all come in a full agreement over something.
I do have the Helm of Comprehend Languages, so Chase is gonna cast to see if he can understand what they're saying.
Okay, so basically you hear a lot of whispering from each other, and it's like, well, it was fun to cook for them before, but isn't this where we're supposed to be? Yeah, but have we made anything for anyone else but them in the past several months? No, I guess you're right. Where's our owner anyway? I don't know, he kind of left to go get milk, and he hasn't been back yet in decades. Well, fuck that guy then. We're bored. We want to cook for people. It's fun. So, should we go with them? I don't see why not. They actually enjoyed it so much they came back for a second helping. Nobody's done that. All right. Well, are we all at least in agreement that if we do this, we do not eat them if they're going to make food for us? Then they just start chanting, food for us, food for us, food for us.
Chase,
All
do
right,
they
you got
have an
yourself a
example?
deal.
They're good. They're ready to go.
Well,
Oh,
we got a
alright
full
then.
kitchen of chefs now.
Nira is gonna enjoy all of the help.
So, still, there's food on your plates, and they're not satisfied until you eat everything.
Well,
Yep, Anaran's already eaten everything.
No. Whether you want to or not, the utensils in your hands are forcing you to shovel them. If you wish to fight against it, you can do a strength check. But I will say, if you do decide to eat everything on your plate, there will be no detrimental effects. In fact, you will actually benefit from a hero's feast.
Ooh.
Remember that
Just
effect?
like last time.
Yep.
We are immune to fear. We have advantage on all wisdom saves.
By the way, Sky, remember to do long rest on your character.
I already did.
Okay. Okay. All right. There was also some bonus HP to that, wasn't there?
Let's see here. Creature that partakes in the feast gains several benefits. Creatures cured of all diseases and poisons becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws at advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. This benefits last for 24 hours.
Yep, so everybody can do a 2d10 and roll that and add that as temporary hit points.
No, that's maximum.
That raises to our maximum for a day.
Ah,
So you override. You would, yeah.
Oof.
Max HP 14.
So I gained 4.
Oof.
Yeah, I did not go very well. But Anaran will have also made the tea, so everyone gets that extra 15 temp HP.
As they're done eating, I forgot how good they make the food.
and you're saying that mimics did all this? That's so cool!
Yeah, it's all a bunch of mimics. We were quite surprised when we came here the first time.
I'm
They appear
guessing.
to have been properly trained to do this.
I guess so. Well, nice to meet you all. I am Rita. I am actually captain of the ship. And yeah, there's well over 20 mouths to feed there. Possibly well over 30. I lost count. We have a lot of... It's a big ship. There's just more rattling, and the comprehend languages are like, oh boy, we actually get to feed a feast to actual people? That's not like the Wandering Adventurer?
Translation, Chase?
They're happy.
Good.
Like,
Tell you what, everybody else here has something that they need to still do. I will lead you all back.
But Rita, before you do that, Chase, because you can understand them. What do you guys know about the people that were turned into statues beneath?
So there's a little bit of rattling, and essentially they're like, oh, I don't know about anybody that turned into statues, but I do know of several people that came through here back when, after our master had left. Oh, let's see, there's at least 6 of them, and we remember them coming in, but we don't remember them leaving. Oh, let's see, I believe that there was a dragonborn in there. There was one big hulking beast of a human. I believe there was some very well-dressed lady. I couldn't really tell too much. She was very well-dressed, big hat. There was also one very big, angry fire genasi. There was a small, well-dressed fellow, very... looked like he was dressed like a vampire, but he wasn't a vampire. Very grim and red and black, but still a halfling. And let's see, there was one other. I'm trying to actually remember myself, so let me pull up this to see. Damn, I described 5 out of the 6. I was so close. Oh.
A minus is still an A.
If only Hero Forge would finally open up, because they're like right there, and makes things a little bit easier. Everything's running so slow. I don't know why.
Because you have Tailspire open.
Oh,
Hero Forge runs slower with Tailspire.
right,
That's
right. That's true.
No,
right, a rabbit
Not
folk.
strange, it's because it's trying to link.
Yeah, there was also a rabbit folk that was decked all in sorts of armor.
I'm assuming
yes,
Chase relays it.
yeah, I'm translating at the time. Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
a rabbit folk?
Yep, rabbit folk. Looks just like you. Well, not just like you, but also white fur. Big sword.
And a fire genasi and a hulking human and dragonborn. Jeez.
Yep, let's go. I think I know which ones we are removing from this right away.
Yep.
Thank you very
Wait.
much. Again, go with our well-dressed human there. He will take you to where you need to go, and you can meet everybody else.
I think you just made his day by calling him well dressed.
It's a good outfit.
He just opens up the door,
Everybody else
and
on that ship is going to be pretty hungry. Be sure to give them lots of good food too, okay?
they're just rattling, very much enjoyment as... Yeah.
Check and
You
see
said
if somebody.
these were mimics. They act more like ragamuffins.
If Nira doesn't comprehend languages, we need to get her another one of these helmets so she can translate for them, since she's gonna be with them most of the time.
I could we could
I
try to. Something like that. Yes. That or
Eh.
tongues.
They're they're chefs, so they won't need verbal communication.
Yeah,
They
we
have
can
their
worry
own
about the
language.
smaller details later. Yeah.
Yeah,
We
they
can
have
worry
their
about the
own
smaller
fucked
details
up
later.
sign language. I'm sure being a plate
Well,
won't stop it.
well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Well, they are mimics. That's not the only form they can take. So
True. But right now we got people to save.
You find that going in that
True.
direction will not take you where you need to go.
Yeah. We
that
need to-
w- that
Yeah,
that is
because
where-
going in that direction, I do believe is where the booze that nobody mentioned is.
No.
And I can't
No.
mention.
I
No.
think that went to another area.
that went to the statue. That went to the statue room with all the where we had to cast the different spells on it.
No.
Oh, no,
went
that was the statue room
immediately-
where we had to beat each other up.
Oh, that was beyond there. Yes.
No. This room led directly into the four elemental fight.
Weirdo.
Hey
Come on,
guys, I
come on.
found the
Come on.
booth!
Nope. Come on. You're going back to the ship now, buddy. Let's
Come
go.
back to the
We took
ship.
all of the booze.
No
from
booze.
there.
No booze.
So-
Come on.
Hey, magical plate friends, we're going back to the ship.
Oh, no, yeah, we took all we could and then destroyed the rest. I remember.
Yep, we did.
Only bottle left. Well, there's 2 bottles left. One, no, well, I think Nahiri actually, she has it somewhere where she's working on it, and the other one, Chase pats his fucking bag of holding. This is the only other one.
Don't you ever let it
I
out
could have
of your
sworn
sight.
I got
around
a bottle of
Ryudo
that crap
ever again.
too.
Nope.
Jace, don't you ever let Ryudo see it ever in his life. Not at least until this is all over. Then he can have a
Well-
twig.
I can't use it against fucking Shadow, but it could be fun with somebody else. Yeah, that reminding Chase. Chase will then relay to the others what he heard from the Raven Queen about what the eye and hand of Vecna do. So they are, which I already linked in the voiceless chat earlier on for people to look at. But yeah, it's like, so now people are more aware. But yes, the booze trick will not work a second time because that's technically classified as poisoning somebody.
Speaking of our enemies, Carol will do a quick rundown of like Orion getting upgraded himself in battle. So tricks before we probably aren't going to do the same thing again, even compared to when they briefly fought him in the tree. Yeah, it's just like us. Every time we get stronger, they get stronger. But whatever, we'll deal with them when we deal with them.
All right. So let me this.
Oh, you actually did your best to try and one-on-one recreate this.
I did my absolute.
It looks
Did-
good.
Did you look back at the old video and just look?
No,
at the
I just
graphics
remembered.
as you could?
I just remembered
Mm-hmm.
That is impressive, my friend.
because I've been waiting for this for a while, so I remembered. So anyway, let me see about getting something in the background here that is good enough because it's not dangerous.
While you're doing that, Kaylee, let me guess, you want to have the rabbit one freed first?
It would be nice, especially if she's got white fur. She might be from my village.
That's probably the safest bet.
I think he described it as a he, but we'll see. I'm the translating from mimics with that spell is a little bit harder than normal spoken language, so I might have mistranslated something.
You did fine,
Sorry,
buddy. but
I thought I heard she. Sorry.
You did fine, buddy. Don't worry about the smaller details for now. Let's just go get these statues.
So you you find that the pathway leading down was still completely empty because it used to have a big pond of water, but because of the powder used to soak it all up, it was still completely empty. Coming inside, you find a very familiar sight. And looking back over here, find that the door is completely destroyed and sealed up. The Beholder's lair now completely hidden unless you decide to do some digging. But that's beside the point, as you find yourself inside the trophy room with 6 stone figures, all standing tall and proud, lost to time, the dark.
So
Oh.
first thing that Anoran's gonna do is gonna take some ball bearings and just cast light on them to spread the light.
Okay. So, I am going to just increase the light a bit. Because it's on darkness, what we're going to do is do this.
Okay.
Well, now the question is, how the hell do we get them all down from these pillars?
Well, first things first. Kaylee, check for traps around the bases of the pillars, please.
This works better.
This works better.
I already have an idea of how to get them down, but
If 13, I don't know how well that's gonna work.
You don't notice any traps.
Okay.
uh,
I don't see anything. So
how confident are you?
50%.
Ouroboros, Anoran, your eyes are pretty good as well. Could you assist in this?
I guess. Would this be perception or more of an investigation thing?
Perception.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled investigation. If I rolled perception,
Yeah.
that would have probably been better.
Perception is to find the traps. Investigation is how to deal with the trap after you found it.
Okay. Kaylee,
You want to re-roll
with
that
that
one?
knowledge, do you want to re-roll that?
Are you allowing me that, Kagato?
How much is the extra boost to your investigation or your
Well,
perception?
If I had rolled perception instead, I would have gotten 4 more, so it would have been 17 instead of 13.
Oh, you don't find any traps.
Okay. All right. Now it's up to like 95%.
Well, that's better than before, at least.
Okay.
All right, Chase. What's your idea on how to get these people down?
Just a second. Let me
Well,
investigate.
I was told to search, so
Yeah, go ahead.
okay. 24.
24. You find remnants of traps that are no longer functional. It seems that they were tied to the Beholder as far as a life force is concerned. There are traces of unique contraptions and magic that are just no longer functioning anymore.
We're clear. There
Okay.
are traps, but they are long and no longer functioning.
Well, Sue can bring them down, but she might drop them. So what I suggest is we put the portable hole in front of the statue, like right here, and she comes from that direction. So even if she slips, it just drops into the portable hole, no damage to them.
Why doesn't she just unfold the portable hole and put them over the statues and just pull down?
Because I was overthinking things.
That's a good point, yeah. Sue, you got a job to do.
You got this, Sue.
Grabs it, and we will just, she will go up, and
One
do
after
just
another.
after the first one,
Okay?
and then and pretty much just, and then wash, rinse, repeat for all 6, and then just bring them all.
All right. You know, we could just use the portable hole to bring them back to the ship entirely.
Well, are we freeing any of them now? Is the question.
I believe Kaylee showed interest in at least freeing the potential kin. The rest of them, however, are.
I will say I don't want to waste resources, so if it's better to bring them back, I'm okay with that.
I agree with Kaylee. Save our resources for now, and we'll do it at the ship. In a more
It's also a
controlled
safer
environment.
location.
Exactly.
You guys would have been given the cure petrification
Oh.
when you came in
Oh.
here. Like Nahiri would have given it to you.
Oh,
We were
yeah.
overthinking again.
Anaran, no, because we didn't know that before.
Yeah, so I'm just saying it now. Yeah, knowing that you were on your way here, yeah, Nahiri already gave you everything that you need to cure them when you found them.
Here's what I'm gonna say. We'll do the rabbit one. As long as that goes okay, we'll just go which one gives us the best vibes of not immediately trying to kill us.
We'll say this out of hold on. I will say this out of character because I know something about Sky's backstory. Does the Dragonborn look familiar to Sky?
That's a good point. Should I roll for history, Kagato?
No. You could look at it and be like, oh, I don't know. None of you know who any of these people are.
Okay, I just had to be sure because I remember that Sky's mentor was a Dragonborn, so I was just covering my
his
bases.
figure was made, but it has not been bought.
But then again, these are from a long time ago, so I doubt it's his.
These are all from various time periods, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, which one is the rabbit folk?
Maybe we should have people spread out and train
But-
weapons just in case.
Yeah. Which
We're
one
just
is?
I was gonna
it's
let it
whichever one
be.
we-
I was gonna let it be an aura of mystery, but I suppose if you really look hard at them, you'll find that this one is the rabbit folk.
Alright, everyone spread out.
Yep.
Have your hands on your weapons, but don't have it look like you're about to attack. We don't want them just.
Geraldus will gently reach back to the hilt of Adonis. Don't worry, not gonna draw it yet.
Belle, do you want to, Thama, do you want to be right behind me, or?
It's probably a good idea to get out of the way, Ouroboros.
Let him
No.
choose. Alright.
Perfect position if this goes snake shit.
So he'll take out, which I assume is like 6 potions of this stuff.
You were given exactly 6 potions. Yes.
Okay, he'll take out one and he'll just start to drizzle it on the statue and let it work its magic.
So, as it just pours over top of the statue, you can see the figure starting to come to from the feet all the way up to the top as it turns into, as you have been told, a rabbit folk. Very well armored, large sword, as he takes a step forward and falls to his knees.
And I just puts a gentle hand. Hello,
Oh,
welcome back.
oh, hello. Oh, where am I? Where?
Okay. You are currently beneath a very annoying wizard's manor tower. Either way, do you
Yes.
remember how you became statued?
Well, actually, yes. I was in pursuit of some help, and it got stormy, and I came inside here and found that it was very, very inhospitable. Until I found this cavern, hoped that I'd be away from all those traps, and then all of a sudden I saw a giant eye, and that's now you are the next thing that I see.
So the beholder got you. We already killed it, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, it's Beholder. Oh, heavens. Oh, thank you so much.
So
May I have a name?
Of course. Let me actually pull up the names here. Knew I should have actually just went ahead and named them in
Why
the
does his
game.
hairstyle look like Cloud?
God fucking damn it.
Oh wait, I that's right. I named them in here. So it would be R I am so sorry.
Right, now I can't unsee it.
It's
fine,
fine. It's fine.
Ye.
Take your time.
Hey, apparently.
He seems to speak almost as old-timey as you and I.
Oh, there it is. All right, let me name him here so we're not forgetting. My name is Inaro.
Inaro.
And might I have the name of my savior?
You may call me Anaran Estelle. There is one last important question because we don't know when this happened. What year do you remember it being?
Ah, yes, of course. It must be the year of... He names a year that is 90 years ago.
I
Oh
see.
boy.
I apologize. This has been 90 years in the future from your time.
90? 90 years? No. It can't be that long. What of Wintervale? What is Wintervale? How is it?
Oh, Wintervale. Actually, okay. So, summary. We have a long story to tell you. Summary. It's doing better now.
Yeah, we'll give him the
The short and brief version of it.
Yeah.
Cliff notes. That's the word I was looking for. Cliff notes.
That's
Cliff
it.
notes
That works.
summary of literally them arising, frozen tundra, evil pope dead, people saved, lots of people were dead, and so on and so forth.
I see. I mean, that's wonderful that Wintervale is fine now, but... I'm sorry. I it's a lot to
Actually,
take
wait.
in.
Would you know
Are you a
something?
Knight of Soul?
Actually, yes.
Oh, Soul's gonna owe us for this. Secondly, it's been 90 years. Do you guys think Montmorency might have anything to do with him? Actually, hold up. I can check him real quick. Sending to Montmorency. Hey Mont, we found a rabbit folk by the name of Inaro. Does that name ring a bell?
You hear the sound of a plate crash. That was my grandfather.
Your bloodline still continues, sir.
Oh, that is wonderful to know. Wait, how did you... It's... never mind. It's a lot for me to take care of right now.
Yes, we'll get the
Let the
details
folk
over
man
with
rest for a bit.
later on. For now, would you mind go take a rest next to our lovely little rabbit folk? Wait, where'd you go?
In the back. She's way in the back.
Oh! He just kind of goes on up and kind of puts his hands through his hair and is like, pardon
He's
me.
taken. He's already taken.
Shit. Still, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You seem distraught. Is everything all right?
I thought you were part of my tribe.
Ah. I'm very sorry if I'm not. But,
It's okay. They were all killed.
if I might hazard a guess, are you also from Wintervale?
Unfortunately, no. Just a little bit off from there.
See. Well, it is actually for that reason that I came seeking help. My village was also attacked, and I could not help anyone.
Let me guess. A man by the name of Ramon?
No, not a man by the name of Ramon, but it was someone that was gallivanting as a member of the Brotherhood.
Same thing. Yeah, that's what happened to my village. My village was under the Order of the Moon, so...
The moon?
Er-
Ah! See, Luna. Interesting. There's much that I need to be caught up on. 90 years.
Well, if you're from Wintervale, we can easily give you a ride back. My friend, he knows a teleport spell, so he can easily teleport you there.
Right. I suppose it will be nice to be back home, but at the same time...
There's a
Just
lot
gonna-
to catch up on.
There's a lot that... It's a lot of people that are no longer here.
Yeah.
Your granddaughter still lives, so at least you have that.
I have her. So that's what you
Remember-
meant.
Remember,
Okay.
Remember, we breed really fast.
Oh, you're
So,
telling me.
You probably had a lot of granddaughters
Possibly.
and grandsons.
Possibly.
Great grandfather times 9.
Anyway,
Okay,
let's...
So, everybody, which one do we feel more comfortable doing this time?
The fire genasi last. They have a very hot temper, and that's not a fucking pun.
So, how about the Broly human then?
It can be two things. Screw it. Let's spin a wheel.
No, I agree with Chase. Let's see.
Kagato, could we please have a list of the remaining ones in the chat?
All right. In the chat? Okay.
Yeah, so that we don't forget
All right.
between people.
So,
I like my plan better.
We're not YOLOing this.
It's not YOLOing. I'm literally standing behind them, ready to bisect them if need be.
Oh god, Oreo has started to become more like his other personality already.
Don't you ever say that to my face again.
there we go.
Okay, so we have a halfling that looks like dressed like a vampire, which I might just fucking kill. The big burly human, angry fire genasi, a very well-dressed lady, and a somewhat well-dressed dragonborn. From the 5, who do we feel more comfortable with?
Let's go with the more delicate ones first. Let's start with the lady.
The
All right.
lady. Which one would that be?
All
I'm
right.
guessing the very well dressed because that's the only one specifically spoken as.
All right. You'll have to real quick moment.
Mm-hmm.
Still be on guard, because just because she's well dressed doesn't mean she's not a wizard or sorcerer that could blast all of us, even though Bella's right there to counterspell.
Well, any of them can just still. You know what I mean.
Counterspell, countershot, counterstab, a lot of stabbing.
Let's try to avoid some violence if we can, please.
That is on them.
Yeah, that's entirely dependent on their end of proceedings.
That's why I said if we can.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if we really want to get elaborate with this,
Let's not.
There we go. All right. So that's this one.
Ah,
Alright.
well, at least we're like
Yeah, let's please
keeping
step back.
space between the
At least
remainders.
5 feet. Thank you, that's more than enough. You'll take out another potion, do the same thing, let it work its magic.
All right. So take the potion, and once more, you can see the figure start to come form into her original self. Dressed in a nice, elegant blue, looking as best I could describe it as very Victorian era, in comparison to as far as dress. And
I love
as
that fashion.
and as soon as oh, hold on, there's something I actually still need to do here before I fully reveal her.
Mhm.
There's a figure that needs to form. A couple of them, actually. Actually, I think it'll be fine if I actually go on ahead and reveal this one.
Oh.
oh my.
Where on earth
Hello,
am
Matt.
I? Oh, well, I wasn't expecting company. Well, hello there, gentlemen. I feel that somebody's behind me. Yes, there is someone behind me.
Yes, yes.
Where on earth
You
am I?
were-
What's going
Stick out my
on?
tongue.
Can we
You
please all
returned
stop?
Yes, please. You were turned to stone by a beholder. We have just released you. What may we call you?
Ah, you may call me Elise. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet all of you. But wait, you said that it was a beholder.
Yes.
Wait, is that where I am? Where on earth am I? And she takes one step forward and is like, oh no!
No. He just catches her.
Oh, you catch her? Okay,
Yep.
yeah. And she just falls right into you.
You don't look like much of an adventurer.
Oh boy, she's clumsy.
Hold on. This is requiring the music because
Sky,
This-
could you please stop coughing into the mic?
I'm sorry.
If need be, just turn away.
oh, hello. Smell of lavender.
He just sets her back onto her feet.
Oh, right. Pardon my manners.
Yeah, I'm gonna also like insight check her tripping.
Okay. Feel
Just
free.
to see if she's doing this on purpose. Okay, 21.
21? It looked absolutely genuine.
All right, Madam Elise. Do you remember what year it is?
Of course. It is. She mentions a year 150 years ago.
All right, that was 150 years ago. I'm noticing a trend with all this. Oh boy.
Hmm.
Still has it almost worse than the rabbit, except the rabbits don't live as long.
What do you remember last, madam?
Well, I had heard that there was some treasure around here, and I decided to take it upon myself to look into it. Little did I know that there was an up-and-coming wizard here that was going to be a pain in my ass, but I managed to elude him and found this little underground area. And then I saw something, and now I see you.
Yeah, you saw a beholder who had turned you to stone and used you as furniture.
I beg your pardon. A beholder got a number on me. Unlikely. Although I suppose that if it was...
Lady,
Are you sure I wasn't just dreaming?
Lady, it's X year now.
Oh, wrong word. What?
Yes.
Well, shit.
May I ask where you are from?
Well, I am from the Northern Lands. This is still an archipelago, is it not?
Croy Archipelago, yes.
Oh, good, that's not changed. Well, I am from the north, and I've only just discovered this archipelago here. Very, very young, so there must have been all kinds of treasures, and I figured that it should be taken upon myself to excavate said trinkets and bring them to light, and sell them for a profit.
Uh-huh.
Anaran,
Well,
as she speaks, you're gonna definitely need to roll for a perception check.
perception, you say?
Yes.
Guidance, I say.
Okay.
Crit. So
Would make
break
sense.
30.
Would absolutely make sense.
I do break 30. 32.
She has fangs. She has red eyes.
Oh.
Lady, you're a vampire. As he just like starts twirling the sunblade, not activated yet.
I beg your pardon. You're going to have to be a little bit kinder to me than that. A vampire? You've got to be joking. I am a dampier.
Okay, he puts...
My sword's on her shoulder.
No, Sama. Back away, please. He puts the sun blade away. Sorry about that, madam.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. I mean, I don't exactly do much to hide it. And besides, it really does intimidate quite a lot of people when I'm speaking to them. But no, I can most certainly step out to the light and walk into Raging River, no problem. In fact, I did that just the other day, decade, century.
17 insight to make sure she's not lying to me.
She definitely appears not to be lying to you.
Okay. Well, all right. I don't know if any of your home still exists. I would
Probably
assume it
not. I
does.
didn't have much of one to begin with.
Well, then that means you can just make a whole new one.
Indeed, I couldn't quite care less what year it is. I just want to know if there's treasures to get and if there's adventures to be had.
Well, not here. That's all been dealt with, but adventurers certainly.
Excellent. Do you mind getting your sword off of my shoulder? It actually hurts just a little bit. Thank
Sama,
you.
please. Thank you.
And who are
From
all
my
these lovely
experience
people over
observing
here?
you,
Sorry, I am...
I can see this is a this is definitely a theme.
This ground
I'm
is so
sorry.
rocky. I can't seem to walk correctly on these things with these heels.
I think
That
I understand
explains
why you got.
can't walk.
I think I understand why you got petrified by a beholder.
I did not get petrified by a beholder. I
Yes, you did.
got petrified
I
by a beholder,
don't.
but
How
not
did
to
she
my
make
own
it
fault,
this
I assure
far?
you.
Now, what was...
I don't. How'd you make it this far?
Through sheer
is fairly
tenacity
keeping
and
it
will,
sour.
and maybe a little bit of luck, maybe a lot of luck.
Give them some credit. They've been petrified for
At least 150 years. She is only 4 years younger than me. So,
and
maybe
their
a
body,
little bit more than that, but...
and their bodies are probably just adjusting to being unpetrified. It's
Yeah, that'll be fair. That'll be fair.
Alright.
Now,
Excellent.
what was that comment, Thama? About me putting
Which one?
away Sunblade because she's a dampier, not a vampire?
Dampier.
The only thing she doesn't need to do is breathe. Everything else is still required. She's still living.
Oh, indeed. In fact, do any of you happen to have some blood chips on you? That'd be very, very nice.
No,
Oh, so
but-
you still
no.
consume blood?
Of course, but I'm able to satiate that by having blood from other sources, so I don't have to sneak in and bite any one of you, unless you'd let me.
No.
Hmm?
Please
Haley
don't rest
might.
along the wall.
Sorry, lady. Not my type.
Look, I'm not I don't bite people. I let people bite me.
Oh,
That's
is
what
that
I
right?
said.
She just, like, scurries on over and once more, like, in her excitement, trips over.
I
Oh
know
my
it's
god, she fell over. She fell over. No.
He's also not a threat.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she's good.
I know
Oh.
I have a few contacts that can get her what she needs later. Okay, next on the list we still have the halfling that's dressed like a vampire, the human, the genasi, and the somewhat well-dressed dragonborn. So
Well,
Before
Let's
we
see.
do that, I'll help her to her feet and position her next to the rabbit folk.
okay, she is actually
Ah.
kind of cute, though. I will give you that.
Thank you very much.
okay.
Oh, hello. Do you mind if I take a little nibble here, maybe?
No,
Absolutely not,
don't
madam.
touch him.
Oh,
All
God,
right,
it's them
all
after
right.
him.
I can wait. It's all right. I can wait.
I know of a remedy that'll help her.
Got no
Well,
surprise.
if we want to save the Genasi for last, how about we go the Dragonborn, Halfling, the Human, and then the Genasi in that order?
I would actually say the half next. We got this false vampire, so might as well get the one that might actually cause a fight out of the way.
Fair enough. Let's
Which one is the halfling?
far left. Okay.
Alright, this time everyone do spread out.
I am not even going to have any pretense here.
You might want to stand a little farther back, just in case. You especially.
All right.
Alright, take out one of the remaining potions, dribble it on,
All right.
hand on the sunblade,
So,
necklace of the Raven Queen.
just like before, you see it starting to come together as the being that was currently petrified is now brought back. You see a halfling that is holding a rod that looks like it was ripped off of some kind of citadel top. If there's anything that could be best to describe him, it would be that it's not a phase mom.
Oh no.
God.
It could just be an emo.
Oh.
Oh, God.
That is all the more reason to kill it.
Dear.
No, no, no.
Okay,
No.
hold up.
Listen, I am the one. Me and Akira are the ones that get the edgelord aesthetic. I will have no one muscling in on this territory.
Ava shush.
Oreo, back the fuck off.
And,
Leave him
okay,
alone.
everyone, let me just confirm this with my own eyes. Eyes of the grave. Is he an undead?
No.
He's just an emo.
We haven't even said anything to this guy, and we're already debating.
So let him talk, please.
My, it's been a while since I've had such an audience. Hello, everyone.
He's a performer. Oh dear.
Keep
God.
your poetry in your pocket.
Oh, good lord, you
There's
guys.
actually quite a lot of things that I don't keep in my pocket. You want to see?
Oh my
Okay,
god,
I do not want to see anything
All
near
right,
your pockets.
Everyone, please calm down for 5 minutes. Sir, what can
When
we
thought that he was gonna be an actual vampire.
Oh,
Vampire?
Sir.
Ah, you're talking about the clothes, aren't you? Well, I just happen to like black and red.
All
stop
right.
targeting me, Kagato.
Okay. What is your name, sir?
Ah, the name is Kane.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
Jay,
raising
no.
the
Would it
Okay,
help if I
put the
said
thumb
the
down.
magnificent afterwards?
I'm raising the sword higher.
Okay, hold up. For 5 minutes, please. Okay, Kane, how is it pronounced? Because I don't see it. Is it C-A-N-E?
K-A-Y-N-E.
God damn it, Kagato.
Okay. Okay. All right. What year do you think it is, sir?
Ah, well, of course he mentions the year 5 years ago.
Okay, we got one that's
okay.
only 5 years ago.
Yep.
Thank God. All right.
Alright.
So.
Okay, no, let's just not bother. You go sit against the wall.
No.
Just go sit against the wall.
No. No. Okay.
No, it's only fair. Come on, Anaran, let him explain.
All right. What happened before? Last thing you remember before seeing us?
Well, I was, adventuring about, doing heroic things and entertaining the masses until, well, it was getting rather late and a storm was coming. So I found this place here, and as soon as I entered, I found it very hostile. And, well, I found a room, and room filled with lava, and let's just say this place was absolutely terrifying. So I found the best place I could, and that was to dive to the bottom of a pool, and I found this little cave here, and one thing led to another. A beholder
So you're
caught
a
me.
coward.
Yeah.
So you're a coward.
I am no coward. I am a performer.
All right. He's not. Yeah.
He's a
stage-
non-combatant.
Yeah. He's a stage magician. Okay. You got
That
caught
makes
by a
sense.
beholder. We saved you. It's 5 years after. It's 5 years later than you remember.
5 years? Oh, phooey. Now I'm going to have to rebuild my reputation. Ah.
All right. Well.
The Beholder's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Word of
excellent.
warning, we don't have good history with bards.
Wait a minute. You look familiar. You look very familiar.
What?
Do you happen to
We
know?
don't have good history with
Stop.
bards.
Stop.
Okay. He asked me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her.
I'm gonna ask Kagato. Do I remember this character at all?
Now that he's gotten up close to you, I'm going to need you to roll history.
All right.
Aaron's like, I swear to
Do
God,
I
if
have?
this, I swear to God, if this is an accomplice of Jameis, I'm gonna murder him right
Well,
here.
12. Unfortunately, with just a 12, you look at his face, he's like, nope, never seen you before.
If she gets above a 15, would it be enough?
That'd be
For her
enough.
to remember it. I'll use Flash of Genius. Like, think hard, Kaylee, since he recognizes you. So you add +4 of that, so it's a 16.
okay.
With a 16, you vaguely remember seeing this when you were actually traveling around with Jameis. He was not actually a member of Jameis's group, but when you all did an opening act in a city, you remember that, or not an opening act, you were doing an act. He was the opening act to Jameis.
Oh, I remember you.
Ah, yes, of course. Oh, I'm so glad somebody here knows who I am. But you, I could have sworn you were with Jameis, were you not?
Anaran, please. Yes.
Oh, good, because I would very much like to get in touch with him and get the gold that I'm owed.
Well, I'm not exactly sure where he is.
Oh,
And he's currently on a kill on sight.
oh. Well, that's just too bad. Well, if he does die, he owes me a good 5,000.
We'll see about getting it to you.
Put it on the list of
You?
things.
I swear, if this is the guy that he's talking about, the fact that he knows the name. Ugh.
I
doubt
am
this
so
guy would-
confused at the moment. But
Yes.
still, I'll have you know, I am not just any parlor magician. I actually know some very good tricks and some real, very real magic. But nobody likes to see regular magic. Everybody's seen regular magic. It's the
if-
beautiful stuff that matters.
If I recall correctly, the crowd disagreed with you.
Well, I mean, look, everybody knows how to cast prestidigitation, and, you know, if I tried to do anything else, it might have blown up the crowd. So I tried to do the best I could, you know, summon doves and pull a rabbit out there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Fucking course. 27.
You can tell that he appears to be telling the truth. Based off of what you are looking at, he appears to be some kind of a sorcerer in some way. And he has chosen to use his magical power to entertain people.
Alright.
Based off of his
I
big, flashy dress.
I regret to inform this, but this guy reminds me a little bit like Finian, and I'm not too sure if I can
Oh my
stand his blood
God.
specifically.
Sir,
Any-
we have 3 others we need to deal with. So if you would wait in the hall with our other 2 people we just freed.
No.
Oh!
What?
Oh, yes, well, looks like that this place has gathered up quite a lot of statues. People, of course.
What?
Did you make this motherfucker Chris Angel?
No.
No.
Not everything
Did
is
you
forever.
make Chris Angel?
I actually did not.
No.
Alright, so next up was the Dragonborn.
That would be this one.
Okay.
Oh,
We don't
wow,
have to go
I
very
was
far.
just fucking guessing.
Oh dear God. Okay.
I'm
if
starting
this
to notice
one's-
a pattern, so we might not have to fight at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're all stupid.
probably.
That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, well.
That or
Swear to
just
God.
completely unlucky. Anyway, Anoran, go ahead.
Yep. Uncork, dribble, dribble, dribble. Let it work its magic.
All right.
Swear
And
to
you see
God, if this one's as fruity.
He's got a guitar.
I'm sorry, who did you call a fruit?
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I'm twitching.
You know, them all being stupid actually does kind of make sense for where they
Shut
got
up. Shut up.
Let him talk.
Sir, who are you?
Ah, my name is Desmond. I am a traveling bard.
Where are you from?
Well, this is still the archipelago, so
Archipelago of Croy, yes.
good, I have not been moved anywhere else. So, he just steps over here and takes his finger and puts it down on the stone. Now, imagine this being the archipelago, and up here being all the mainlands. I am from right over here. And he basically just kind of pantomimes drawing a bit of a map there, and it shows that he is very far north to the east.
Okay, so you're not from here. What year is it that you still remember?
Well, I believe it should have been the year of, and he mentions the year 15 years ago.
Okay, you're not that bad as the first two. It's only been 15 years.
That's troublesome. But I suppose that's
yeah.
what happens when you're petrified by a beholder. I'm just glad that somebody was able to save me. Just picks up the
That this
guitar,
one actually knew.
starts to
Yeah, this
strum
one-
it a little bit. Ah, it's got some tune still.
Well, Desmond, was it?
Yes, and what was your name?
You may call me Anoran Estelle.
Excellent! And he pulls up his lute and he begins to strum it
Don't
and starts
fucking do
to
that.
do a couple of lines about an Anoran Estelle until you stop him. Oh, right.
Go sit in the hallway, please. We got 2 more people.
All right, well, very well. Excuse me, pardon me, but nice to see you, nice to see you. Thank you very much for saving me, by the way, and...
Yes, you're welcome. Anoran just has this look of, I swear to fucking God, I swear to fucking God.
Oh, that one at least was able to identify what took him.
Yep,
That's better than the other 3.
Yep, at least was
let's
smart
just-
enough.
Let's just get the brawly human out of the way. Come on.
Is this one
All
the
right.
Brawly Human or is it the other one?
No, you're correct.
Okay.
So, just
So...
walking the line now.
These characters are breaking me.
Well, at the very least, I can go back now because you've gone through the trio of the silly ones. So let me, at the very least, go back to the music from before.
And out of all of them, Alice was the one that had the most brains of the silly trio.
So, as you pour the potion on top of his head, a very
I thought it was at least
large,
him, Alice.
very large and imposing figure stands before you, very well armored, a unique weapon in his hand.
Welcome back to life, good sir.
Well, I thank you very much. Where exactly am I?
Currently in the northern end of Croy archipelago of the archipelago of Croy.
See, so I haven't been moved.
What? You've been moved.
I have not been moved.
Okay. What may we call you?
Ah, you can call me Zand.
Zand. Okay. What year do you last remember?
He mentions a year about 60 years ago.
And this man is human?
He is human, yes.
Well, I do have some unfortunate news. You've been a statue for about 60 years.
statue for He just spins around and just punches this part of the stand, and a nice little chunk just comes right off. I lost him.
This is pretty normal. May I ask where you are from?
If this is the archipelago, best way I could describe this is, I'm sure you know of the northern lands. They are more prominent, but I'm not from there. I'm from the lesser-known southern lands.
Very well. The others that came here were due to happenstance. I'm assuming, dressed by your armor and weapons, you came here to fight something?
I was in pursuit of someone.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, being here to rest for the night on my journey wasn't exactly to my benefit.
Might I ask who you were hunting?
Of course. I'm sure he's no longer around right now, but it was a pirate by the name of Raven.
Of course.
So, good sir, you're actually... Raven is dead, but his crew still lives, and we're currently hunting down his crew and a bunch of people that are helping them. So... Zand, your quest is not done yet.
Let's see. He is going to look right into your eyes. You're not the type to lie, are you?
Allow me to give you something so you have time to mentally prepare. Raven is dead, but there is someone attempted to bring him back. They failed. So you will probably recognize his face, but I assure you he is not the same person that you were hunting. In fact, does the name Bicus mean anything to you?
No.
No. Does a Kenku like this remind you of anything? And he'll make dragons howl.
He looks at it. No.
No. I see. Well, that Kenku is part of Raven's team who is still alive, surprisingly. And they are attempting to forcibly revive him from the depths of the abyss.
I'm sorry, I don't
See.
mean to interrupt. You said you were hunting Raven right before you were turned into stone, correct?
That's right.
And that was 60 years ago.
Yes.
We were told 70.
Okay, make it 70 years. That was a DM thing.
Oh, okay, I thought it just... okay.
So we'll say that it's been 70 years then for him.
Kaylee was about to be like, are we getting wrong information? Is there a conspiracy behind this entire thing?
No, it just means you took very good notes and I'm the one that messed up.
Alright. Were you hunting Raven primarily for a job, because it was just your job, or was it more personal for you?
Absolutely personal. You razed my village to the ground.
That's a pretty damn good reason for me. There's a lot that you need to learn. But
And
right now,
if you don't mind us learning a little bit more from you.
I wonder if my village is even still there. Just remember it being destroyed, but still there. Most of them, at least.
Your village?
We'll call it Karai.
Karai. Zand
Yes,
of
Karai. Village of Karai.
Well, if you are willing to wait a little bit, I can definitely find out if your home still exists.
If you can do that, that'd be nice.
All right.
Just kind of leans up against the stone and takes a seat.
Man, this is the one I've been worried about. Alright. Last one.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least we have a brick shit house if this one turns into a problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
True.
This is
Yeah,
what I
man.
wanted to leave him for last. Let's go.
Pull
Yep,
the
do it.
cork.
All right.
Dribble, dribble, dribble.
So, as you poured on, you see the figure of the very long-haired, very bestial-like being in front of you as her form begins to come through the stone. Her hair starts to glow like embers, and as soon as the rest of her comes forward, she immediately leaps out. Where is it? I'll rip its fucking eye out! Where is it? Ah!
Hold up,
I
guys.
think it's decomposed by now.
Anaran will speak in primordial. That which has turned you to stone is already dead.
Which one of you said that? You?
That
Yes.
was me.
And you didn't think to leave even the slightest little bit for me.
We were not aware of your current situation, and that was a couple months ago.
I don't give a
My-
shit about your logic! I want vengeance on this fucking beholder! And it's dead. Shit!
You know what? 6 people petrified. Only one of them is bug fuck crazy. That's not a bad ratio.
Let's go to the song and dance that we've done by
Yep.
now.
In
Yep.
primordial, the tongue she's probably more willing to speak.
So,
What may we call you?
before we do that, let's see. I think the only person who might have anything on her would probably be Chase. So, Chase, based on her appearance, I'm going to need you to please roll for history.
Okay.
Guidance, if one moment. Guidance. Okay.
That brings it up to a. Yeah. Probably not. That was just a 9.
Oh,
And
never mind then.
Flash of Genius isn't.
Never mind then. So, instead, you ask her what her name is. Blaze.
Blaze. What year do you last remember it being?
She mentions a year of about 90 years ago.
I see. It's been about 90 years since your unfortunate petrification.
90 years. Fuck! Ugh!
Might I ask where you are from, Madam Blaze?
Suppose it doesn't matter anymore. The whole place is probably gone. I'm actually not very far from here. I live up on the mountain. Now, Chase, I'd like you to try and re-roll history.
Okay.
Another
With,
blast.
with advantage because of this. Can I get advantage because?
Because of the more information that you have.
Okay. Okay, here we go. 23 without guidance.
All right. Based off of her appearance, based off of where she said that she's from, and the age that she apparently must be, you've seen records of this in the consortium about the Ogre of the Mountain. She was a criminal that attacked people for their goods and kept them for herself. Didn't kill anyone, but she was definitely not that kind of thief. Instead of sneaking in, she just brazenly and brutally just took.
The notorious ogre of the mountain. Well, didn't think we get to close this case.
Oh, fuck. Not even after
hold up.
friggin' 90 years and somebody still knows who I am. Oh.
Well, statute of limitations, so I can't do anything about it.
I might have been a statue, but I certainly don't have limitations.
It means you can't be tried for anything.
Oh. Wait, so all those things I did before, I'm off the hook?
There's nobody that could try you for it, yes.
Splendid!
Technically, there are
Basically
probably
everything
a few elves.
Everyone that you stole from probably is already dead.
Well, I certainly didn't do it, if that's what you're saying.
No.
We're not fucking cops, except maybe the cat who might be a cop.
Okay, look. So, since I heard of you, why don't you since we're right here and now, why don't you tell me your side of the story?
Fine. So, I'm not going to go into big details, but she will describe the fact that she was basically on her own, and she didn't really know how to get into society because of how she was. Basically, any jobs, any people basically would turn her away because she was seen as too much of a danger. So she took up crime instead. Just to make ends meet, just to live.
It sounds like a failure of your society there, Chase.
190 years ago. 2. Well, you definitely are a looker.
Feel about water.
Hold on.
I'm a
Definitely
fire
looker.
genasi. I'm not a fucking flame.
If I may.
Interesting response.
Okay. Strong. I think I might have someone who might have a job for you. May not necessarily. Okay. At the very least, she'd be a good bouncer. Okay.
I don't know, I kind of want to take these two along for the fight.
Well,
I mean, that's her choice, but
yeah, she can come along on the ship. But if she doesn't want to come along on the ship, I have another option for her.
Ship? What ship? What's going on?
we have
You're
a
getting
ship.
press ganged
No.
by me.
No.
No.
He has a reason to come with us if he so chooses. She would only come with us because she has nowhere else to go. But if she doesn't want to do that, we will explain the full situation in a minute, but if she doesn't want to do that, I do have another option for her.
I
Her
also-
offer. It'll be fun.
Are you
Drama,
sure the
please.
other personality is not in control?
He may be pressing right now.
I have an
I
alternative.
will confess.
Alternative idea. You grew up in the wilds, yes?
Actually, no. Didn't
No.
grow up in the wilds. I actually grew up in a town. Sure, you probably are aware of it. Wolfpine.
You're from Wolfpine. You know, we actually rescued Wolfpine from a very, very evil, worthless piece of shit. And there's a guy there that owes us a favor. If you so wish, we could take you back to Wolfpine. You get a new job.
I fucking hate Wolfpine.
Well, hold up. I understand. Passion and flame, very high emotions. May I ask why you hate Wolfpine?
Everybody there just bullied me, okay?
No, I get you. I understand. but nobody there nowadays is is guilty of what happened to you. Besides,
Yes, 90 years.
Their new mayor is a former pirate, another former criminal, so I think you two would actually hit it off relatively well.
A pirate?
Yes,
That's on land.
yes,
Wait, you did say former pirate.
yes.
You say anything other than yes?
I could.
And here I was expecting another yes.
He's
Sure.
not known for being a smart ass.
He doesn't know how to be.
Okay. What is
Smarter
a smart
than
ass?
ass.
You all in your strange terminology. Anyway. It's your choice what you want to do.
What I want to do is get the fuck out of here.
That's fair enough. Half of you probably haven't eaten in a little while, so
No, little.
Let's
Wild.
let's get them back to the ship. We'll explain the full situation to them. Any of them that wish to stick around can. If they don't, we can find some place to drop them off or somebody that can take them somewhere. Like I said.
I like these last two.
All right.
I know-
I have to be, and yeah, as I said in the chat, Chase. Actually, I'm speaking its fucking language to get it on board. I'm being brash.
Uh-huh. I know. I'm just
I forgot
saying.
the name of. I forgot the name of the human.
Zend.
Zend.
Kaylee
I
goes up
have
to
it.
We are
Zed. She's
definitely
like,
gonna fuck up and call Sand at some point.
she goes up to Zed. She's like, I think your weapon looks really cool.
Thank you.
She has like sparkly eyes.
Alright, time to add Blaze under the Wolf Pine tag. As I've been adding most of them under Outside Lands.
Mhm.
As my
I-
list gets bigger.
That's the thing. They don't have to come with us, but we can send them out into the world with a little bit of resources so they can start rebuilding their lives and being helpful elsewhere, because they are people that can have ears out for Anoran, or they can all come with us. It is their choice. 'Cause
I just want to see Blaze start a bar fight.
I know you do. I know you do, which is why Chase made the fucking reference about, are you sure the other personality isn't in control?
No, that's me, player.
I know. It is also would be Belle the fucking character, but yes, like, oh.
All right. So this next part, well, let me get you in there and let me describe. Because we might have to move it on till next week.
We might, yeah.
So I think there was said something about there being a small brawl potentially. So because we might think we can get it done in an hour, hour and a half. Who knows?
It could possibly be done in an hour and a half if I change it up slightly. All right, it is time for me to shift over. Change the music. As you all step out me actually summon you. As you all step out of the wizard's mansion, everybody with you in tow,
Oh god.
you look in front at the deep forest, though it appears that there are several figures that are lined up outside, and they are all looking at the lot of you as you all exit. There is quite a large number of robed figures, 2 very heavily clad knights, and 2 women that are standing in the middle of them all, one in front of the other. As you walk out, you can see one of them beckoning over to the lot of you.
I find them, see them.
They're way out here.
Oh.
Yeah, I just took a look at the stream.
Oh, all the way over there.
Yep. Yep.
Aha!
I will move Sue back in a minute, but yeah, this will allow us, the players, to see it. Oh. Don't think we were expecting guests, everyone.
It's a real good thing we suddenly have a flash army with us.
Of course, there's going to be a bunch of people here.
So, for the sake of things, I would say you guys can situate yourselves anywhere in this bubble.
You all stay here.
Pretty sure some of them are itching for a fight, Anoran.
In fact, yeah, even Blaze's like, yeah, fuck that, Naz. They look dangerous, and I'm looking to get some exercise. So she just kind of goes up, and the others are like, oh, dear heavens. Hold on there. Well, this looks rather interesting.
Oh, that name bodes poorly.
So the others actually end up coming up behind you all. Well, hello, emissaries of Alexander, is it?
And you would be...
My real name is of no importance to you, but you may call me the Lady in Crimson. See...
If you're not important, can we go?
No, you may not. Because, unfortunately, you have done something that we simply cannot ignore anymore.
And that would be...
We had just received word from Lord Bicus that you have been meddling over at the Ziggurat. A very important holy ground of ours.
Oh, you're a Bicus bitch.
I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it.
Wait, Kaylee, please. This is bound to happen, and he's a dumbass because he sent others to do his work.
Well, as you all know, we take very, very serious matters like defiling a ziggurat of our dear Therisdune very closely. However, we have been ordered to do one very simple thing, and that is to, as he quote, teach you a lesson so that you may abandon continuing.
So you're under orders not to kill us then?
That's the thing. That might be what Lord Bicus had requested of us, but accidents do happen.
Yeah,
And I do answer to a higher calling. So, if you don't mind, let's go on ahead and make this quick.
One question. Who's above Bicus that you're not afraid of retribution from him?
Therisdune.
Therisdune himself.
I'm just making sure he had no other mortal agents.
I was about to say.
Well then, let us go on ahead and get things started. Baroness, with me. I am going to describe the woman who just walked up. A taller, more slender woman. She has seemingly very dead-looking eyes. She wields two blades that are serrated and just stained with blood, as well as her face. She has bluish hair that is tied up into a bun, and her ears appear to make it look like she is elvish. And to some of you, she might look very familiar.
I'm rolling side whispers right now. I'm connecting Anran, Chase, Carolus, and
Oh, I know who it is.
Belfama. Yeah, it's our friend.
Hello, Aelia.
I don't think she's gonna hear you.
Nope.
Oh, so you do know her. I'm
So
afraid that
before
she
we-
probably doesn't recognize you. Too bad.
Before we begin, she's undead?
No. No one, as far as what you can tell, is undead here.
Well, no, he's like, look, it was a long time ago. Seeing as you're planning to try and kill us anyway, what exactly did you do to her?
Oh, well, maybe I will tell you. If you survive.
Killed
With-
everyone but her.
With that, she
And I'm
snaps.
not talking about you.
She snaps her finger, and there is a dark shadow that appears behind her, and it seems to grow. Then one head begins to form, another head begins to form, and a third begins to form.
One moment. Discord. Fucked up. Not Discord. Tailspire. Reloading. I'm gonna need to be resummoned to the map.
No problem. Well, what the fuck is all this? Y'all think you can come in here and just... How is this against... I'd say that the numbers are rather rude here. Come on, let's at least help them out.
It's
all
all
right.
right. We're always outnumbered. Don't worry about it.
Oh, fuck that mess. I'll take the 20 over here. Oh. Well, I suppose
Then I'll
we're going to
take
get some
20
exercise.
then I'll take 21.
I think they're not gonna take no for an answer.
No, they won't.
You helped us. We are helping you.
That's fine. But like I said, keep the blue-haired one alive. Just knock her unconscious.
Very well. After all, it has been far too long since I tasted blood. It'll be nice to finally satiate the quench.
Oh yes, for the lot of you out there, yeah, that one, I believe her name is Elise Navidad or something.
That is not my name, and I'll have you know that I actually quite like the ring of that. But that's besides the point. So, we take this group over here.
Yep.
So,
Fun.
essentially, we're gonna split it up. So that way, no, you're not facing all of them. That would be crazy.
we're
Yeah,
just-
that would be... Yeah.
We're just facing those 5.
That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
So, the allies that you had just saved seem interested in coming to your aid as they gather up all of the robed cultists that are around the perimeter and group them up, and they prepare to do battle with them, leaving the rest of you. Considering the time, I'd rather not deal with these two. Have them over there, and it will just be the 3 of them because of time. So, I will ask, with it being 11:30 our time, 1:30 Eastern, do you want to continue with this fight, or do you want to save it for next week?
Let's do it.
I think we'll be okay.
Hold on. Get everybody's opinion on it, not just yours and Buns, but
I said yes too.
I was just
I'm pretty sure.
giving my opinion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Akira. If Akira is still awake, he's itching for this.
how about you, Bill?
No, wait. He wants to save
He
it.
wants to save it next week.
I kind of do as well.
Okay.
Because like
Alright.
this fight, it seems like it's liable to drag on for a couple of hours. I
Okay.
don't know if
Alright,
I don't know if I have time for that.
That's all right. So
Yeah.
then, if that's
we'll
the
save it for next
case,
week then.
if that's the case, then I'll have the fight be what I originally envisioned it to be. So it will be this particular group right here.
Alright.
So then with that, we are going to then need to wrap things up here, which things did go a little bit longer tonight. As a result, we could not do this fight, but I'm glad that you were able to at least see it, so I won't have to make a new thumbnail. So we will end with you all engaging with battle next time against the cult of Therisdune, led by the Lady in Crimson, who has now been assigned to deal with all of you by order of Bicus. So we end for the night. On that, for everybody watching, good night, everybody!
Bye-bye.
Yeah, and as chat pointed out too, it's probably better because Charge can join us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch,
Yeah.
Gavaria.
He just
You
walks up
son of a bitch.
behind them. They're like, "Hey, everybody, what's going on?"
Yeah,